Hello.
Now they can hear you. You can talk about your erection all you want. Okay, now that we're demonetized, how's everybody doing today?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Pretty good, pretty good.
I had ribs before game, and I'm good.
I haven't changed the thing from saying May Muns. This is that. That's how much we made in since I put up the thing in May. That being said, most of that is Sunday. Most of that donation goal is Sunday. That's awesome.
Guys, are y'all gonna let Sunday out big y'all?
Yes, they are. So with that being said,
the cowardice of this call is incredible.
There was a lot on Sunday, all right? I'm barely comfortable with it.
Well, yeah, but most of it was being put on our foreheads for murder reasons.
That's true.
You
That's
know
true.
what? They should put a donation goal for me to try G Fuel for the first time.
You've already tried G Fuel for the first time. We're on Anthony. Anthony has to get it now. Anthony has to be the one.
Will tries G Fuel for the last time.
I'll put up yeah, you know what? That'd be funny. Put up a goal to have you never have G Fuel again and see how long you last.
No. I'm sorry. I'll be good.
And see how long you last. But yes, hello, everybody.
I can go back to coffee, but coffee isn't as sweet.
That's true.
I wonder what would happen if I used
No.
like a coffee whitener.
Probably not anything good. I don't think it'd be good, actually.
Depends on the flavor.
Like maybe you could get away with it with Orange Vibe, but like then it's gonna be just tasting weird. I wouldn't recommend it. Maybe put it inside a coffee ice cream. I still think I'm one of the only people that put G Fuel in ice cream.
I don't eat ice cream.
Pioneer of the genre.
You know, I'm a pioneer of the genre. Nobody can take that from me. XQC might go out there and like drink and like eat them by the fucking cupfuls or whatever they do, like the scoopfuls. But like I put it in ice cream, so I think I'm good.
Now I need to do something quirky. Okay, that'll get us demonetized.
What about a dono to get Deco to switch to gamer subs? Let's fucking go. See if it'll work. See if it'll happen. I've tried gamer subs once. They're all right. I do prefer G Fuel, but I did try a few gamer subs before. They're all right. That being said, hello. We're playing Kingdom Hearts. Maybe you heard of it before the stream, before the recording at least. Fake person gave a lot of money to give everybody karma cards, so I gave them all out to them. So that's pretty fun.
We got it.
Thank you, darling.
But yeah,
Don't take them back.
But yeah, so that is a thing. We're gonna jump into the thing because we did not have game last week and we left on an interesting little note, and maybe people can remember what that is whenever we switch over and we switched over. We're in the room now. Hello. But yeah,
We did it.
Does anybody want to go over? Want to tell me what happened last time? Or do I have to roll that funny dice? I'm already rolling.
I know, but I want you to roll it. Yeah, you gotta have fun with it.
I'm already doing it. So, what happens, Zero?
Fucking hell! Single down! Anyway, so last time in Kingdom Hearts, Realm of the Arps, but not the Darks, a different type. The team faced their most dangerous opponent yet, Border Patrol.
Ah!
Hibiki put on his best customer service voice and smile, which took around 7 years of his life, more or less. And him and Zarel went on their quest to get Border Patrol to let them through.
I tried
And
to
their
see if the
initial
thing was
answer
underneath
was-
this, but it wasn't.
Oh yeah, it's hiding. And their initial answer was, I mean, you can have fun with charity, but as you see, our entire system is down, and we don't have access to any way to contact anyone. So it's all down. Our Wi-Fi's no work. Our radios no work. the electricity's down, and then we go, electricity, Ramu, go, fuck this place up. And Ramu proceeded to defeat what Gilgamesh identified as an aspect of thunder, and proceeded to also destroy half the area, but it's fine because the internet works now.
Yay!
The team was like, you know, we weren't expecting that to happen, but honestly, now we're gonna go talk to our boss. And they call the boss, and they're like, we can't let you in with with the entire terrorist organization behind you. We're like, aw, come on. And they're like, okay. That's not where it stops. That's not where it stops.
Like, okay.
Okay, and then walk away and the session's over. No. They identify Zorel as the Cherished that was in the church. Apparently he's popular around these parts. Who's to say? And it's like, well, I'm a knight of my people, so you know, if you can bring like maybe like one of them, which really they wouldn't say that, but we allowed them to we convinced them slightly by not doing anything. They're like, you can bring like maybe one of them because I guess it's their items, but like no more, and you guys can go through because you know, in kingdom reasons. And it's like, well, that's ominous, but whatever. I mean, we're through. Good job, team. Woo! And then the team goes in, and they're 3-4 trucks, with everyone in there.
Oh wow, nice sunroof.
There is a big 16-foot person in a trench coat that is just like 7 Peace Taker soldiers all together. And that trench coat's just 3-4 trucks they had laying around. So you know, we can always count on Dora to find the best way forward. Also, she cannot drive a suit to save her life. We go all the way over to the area that we're going into, and when we go in, and they let us in, and the guy who owns this with a very long name that I'm not going to pronounce, I think it was Italian maybe. He was spying at us through binoculars because, you know, he was like, no, you can't come in, and then they were let in anyway, so now he's a little bit curious on what the fuck is going on.
I went to see all of their nipples.
Please stop saying that. And you know, the team talks a little bit with one of the guard areas inside the town, who tells us all about the great lineage of like 16 different dragons that this guy has been in.
Oh yes, he can trace his lineage to all of these dragons, every one of them.
Every single one of them, which is either very fake, very true, or very slutty. And
Agreed.
And you know, we were like, oh, so we talk a little bit. It's like, well, I mean, I guess if you guys are, you know, like apparently some kind of nobility, you guys can, you know, we can have a dinner. And we're like, I mean, I guess we can have a dinner after we come back for, you know, avoiding everything being turned into water. And also we're like, hey, what? Did you guys see any rocks that flew away? And they're like, oh no, we've never seen whatever. This will come back later. An asterisk will form on our heads for later, but that, I mean, everyone except Sorrel's. And as the team prepares and asks a little bit more about the areas around, we learn that like the pathway to the right is not exactly fit for. I mean, I guess we could get where we want to go that way, but it's not the most fantastic way through. We're like, well, I guess we'll go through the area that we're going right now, and we'll go up. We find something by the river, and we're like, oh, water. So Zorel gets possessed. It's fine though. We learn it's by I mean, by the context clues of, you know, her talking about her tail and fur and her clones, Cherished, and also the fact that she can only connect to things similar to her, so women or Cherished. And you know, she can't tell us a lot because, you know, something strange is happening, something sketchy. But apparently they just got her tied up here. which is, I mean, I guess not tied up, but you know, it's not exactly free roam territory. It was opposed to arranged marriage, or, but I mean, I guess, you know, the apocalypse happened, so that's not working very well. There's not any available priest for that. And she's like, if you guys aren't busy, would you guys mind, you know, maybe having me not up here? And we go, you know what? That
Doing
seems
a little
pretty...
castle siege. Like a little.
Yeah, can we do a little You don't have to do a full castle siege. You can do a little castle siege.
Did somebody say castle destruction?
Yeah, like
And
a
yeah,
little
and then Tor and later will achieve her power about this, but
like a tiny castle destruction.
this was Tor the entire way we were going up here. It's like, can we do a little castle siege? Can we do a little castle siege?
And then someone's like, can you do a little castle siege? And Tor gets,
It's a good day for her.
Can you?
You.
oh my god.
And you know, we talk a little bit about purchases. I mean, I guess you can also keep the fur in there if you need clones. And also, you know, we ask, hey, have you seen any kind of flying thing? And it's like, oh yeah, that went in there. In where? In there. And then she points, you know, I mean, she doesn't point in there, but you know, I mean, I guess she does point because she's currently controlling Several's body. In there, in the dark, inside the dungeon. And we're like, what do you mean it went in? It's in here. And it's like, yes, it's in there. And it's like, weird. This will come up later. So the team, having gained this information, continues to move forwards on their quest to get to the area that they're going to repair. They have to cross this little ledge here, and then they have several paths. One of them's, you know, carrying all of these, you know, gummy blocks all the way for the bridge, because man, the infrastructure of this place is garbage. They said one.
One small
You
bridge.
get one small bridge. The thing connecting the city and everything is one small bridge.
Well, I mean, the main road is on the other side of this. This is a private road.
Oh, I see, and they get one small bridge.
Yeah.
Someone in
private
this
road.
conversation is cheap.
That'd be fucking faster than.
Don't worry about it. Anyway, you know, it's that or go for the big scary cave. Who knows what's in this cave? We all know it's heartless. It's not. There's not a dragon in there. It's in the dark. Go in the dark. In the
Dragon
dark.
heartless.
Dragon heartless.
Go there. In the dark, go in
Dark.
the dark.
Yes, in the dark. Or we do the more feasible and smarter option, which is just, you know, float these 4 trucks across the river with the power of wind magic. Which, you know, we have Boya being like, don't worry, I'll help. Brings out a Gatorade. So he became by the sweat
I
on
don't know
his
why you're
brow.
complaining. It worked.
It worked. I don't know what you want from me.
I like we're all like, all right, Hibiki, since you're gonna get the help from Boya.
I like how like none of us could drive. That was the funniest part.
You know that meme where it's the guy that's looking very painful, like in an expression is like really tightly gripping the other dude's shoulders? That's Hibiki to Booyah. Like, what do you
Oh yeah,
mean?
the Corporation Iron image. Yes, I know exactly which one you mean. Grip.
Don't you want to drink
anyway.
this Gatorade, though?
Then you want the
It
Gatorade? He's
helped.
like, yes, I do. And he sipped it.
Does that
A-
mean
anyway,
you
the
don't
team
want
gets
the
through.
Gatorade?
Do you
Give me
not
that
want
fucking
it?
blue flavor.
The team gets okay. Well, they're drinking their fucking hydration formula. They get over to this area, and Gilgamesh looks into the beyond. By that I mean he looks down into the side from where we came from. And you know how I told you it was gonna come back? Yeah, baby, it's come back. He thinks a little bit about the things that we've learned today. That is that there is an arm. Is that it's inside there. He feels a malevolent presence or some sort of presence. It was not good though. It was not like an inviting presence. It wasn't like a nice one. Come from in there, somewhere in the dungeon, in the castle, in the dungeon, and he wonders, what if this wall wasn't meant to keep people out, but to keep people in? It's Steve. He's also probably right. We're gonna all fucking die next session. Anyway, having gained this information that the armor core is probably in there, the team continues their drive to find the bridge.
Bum, bum, bum.
Once previously inhabited by PewDiePie, now the team is now in the area, and they find that they're not alone. They're here with the king, the OG, the Dragon of Dragons,
The King of Hearts.
Dragon Meister, the King of Hearts. What heck?
I want yogurt.
It is today in which we'll find out if the team has a nice dinner time or if they call each other slurs and get police brutalized. End of session.
Gilgamesh, like we all just sit down. Gilgamesh doesn't even sit down. Scaly fuck. Yeah, I know I'm out. Worth it though.
You don't want to. You don't want to talk about any of the things that they talked to you guys about.
I mean, I can talk. I mean, really, what happened in there is that I'm trying to fully remember. I know being discriminated against in a positive way.
I mean, damn. I mean, technically not wrong. That's a weird way to put it.
I know that we saw his sword. It definitely had blood. Gilgamesh could sense it, but at least he's not currently trying to stab us.
That's true.
And he's like, I see off-worlders. One dragon. He can sense it from miles away. One soda.
One soda.
He's like, damn, I guess it's right. Yeah, it's soda life, but it's funny to just say soda. Because I keep thinking of the Joe Biden meme.
Soda.
But yeah.
And that's as far as I can remember. If anyone has anything else, I fucking dare any of you motherfuckers to say anything.
He also pointed out that Muno was a powerful witch, and hi, Hibiki, you're here.
And you.
And hi,
love.
you're like their driver, right?
I'm like the driver, right?
I mean, yeah, putting out on the power.
I can't wait.
Saying that our water bottle has water in it.
I can't wait for Hibiki just to become the most powerful one of the three,
Yeah,
of a
man.
dragon, of whatever cherished thing you are,
So
a powerful
I'm
mage.
just a cherish. I'm a beautiful boy. I don't know.
Whatever
what the
kind of
fuck you-
cherish you are is what I meant.
A
I'm a beautiful
soda.
boy, cherish.
Soda.
But yes,
Soda.
basically, you guys were told to come forward while the bridge is going to be repaired, helped with things going on. You guys had your carriages make their way going in that direction, and that's where we ended things off. Thank you very much. We'll go ahead and we'll give you one of each of them that you have. Here you go. You can have not only a Zarel inspiration, but you can also have a Flameo inspiration, and I guess a Moon inspiration.
Oh, it's a great day.
This is wonderful. It's wonderful. As you guys approach, you guys see a little bit off from where you guys are at. It takes you guys a couple more minutes to get there. But you guys approach a large dam with what appears to be a golden light covering the bottom layer of the flooring going forward. As you guys look, and as the carriages go off in front of you, you guys see that there is, in this large encompassing bridge-like area, beyond it, there is the upper city. You can see large buildings, but mostly ornate-looking buildings and such. You guys can also see just off to the north from where you guys are at, the waterway that would lead off toward the large broken tree that is off them, where you guys know a kingdom or a castle or some kind of thing seemingly is up even higher than the upper city here. As you guys look forward, none of the ones that came from the activist group, the peace takers, look very happy. And by none of, I mean there's literally 2 of them, but you know.
And whoever else they stashed in the other carts.
As you do find that whenever they bring the carriage over, Booyah stays inside. They're still in there with Ramu and Fali, but Tor makes their way out of it. Tor glaring off over toward the royal carriage, which again, from what you guys had seen, was being pulled by a little Pegasus. Look at that! Look at that amazing Pegasus image that wasn't totally made through AI. As you guys,
I can't believe you would just come out and say it.
we spent like a good hour or 2 in call last week trying to make that thing, and then we didn't get game.
Yeah.
It was funny.
Sorry.
No, that's cool. You're fine. You were sick. You had big things. The builders would be coming out, and you would also see that around those 3 carriages that are off in that direction, a lot of the soldiers and workers from over at the upper city seems to be surrounding there and helping get things off. You see that there is a rather impressive looking knight standing outside of it, who seems to be standing very close to the large mech-like suit that Neo is in. As they are speaking to each other, the knight themselves seems dwarfed by this large piece of armor. However, as you look to the knights, these captains that are around this area, they are extremely large. For example, if we put Zarel next to them,
Oh.
they are
For a
around
nice
Zarel
Zarel
height,
comparison.
and Zarel is a very large boy.
Yeah, this boy's got basketball height. I
Like
don't
he
know.
needs 2 servings of spaghetti instead of the 1.
They
There
are
we
still
go.
dwarfed by the large armor, but it does seem as if they are mostly being cordial. They're mostly just chatting. Tor looks extremely uncomfortable, but the soldiers are taking the 2 craftsmen you guys have off to begin their work. They have set up a scaffolding that is going up and around the front side where most of the damage is, and it seems as if mostly they haven't handled. As you guys are approaching, you guys would find that over by the royal carriage area that you guys were invited to go over to, one of those guards are also standing there. And off even beyond, further than that, there are other large sections of people who are on their own scaffolding going off and around the areas. They don't seem to have any gummy block of their own. It seems that whenever you guys had called forward, they had assumed that there is a large amount of gummy block coming from you guys. So it doesn't seem like they got a lot done before you guys showed up. With all that being said, as you guys are approaching and as you guys see all this go down, it takes about 15 to 20 minutes for everybody to get together. You guys would mostly have been brought around to the center here, around where the 3 carriages would have been. And again, mostly it looks as if the soldiers aren't really looking into any of the carriages, but Booyah is still basically just like laying in the back like because you guys know the last time they were here, bad things happened. But
They were real mad at her.
they were real mad. Currently, you guys are standing outside with Tor. Tor is not looking as if they are wanting any conversation at all. They are glaring with murderous intent. You see that one of their hands seems to be like holding on to the wrist of their metal arm and just kind of moving it up and down. But that's about all. I'd like to know from you guys.
Restricting herself.
I'd like to know from you guys. What do you want to do?
Though not as much as her, Muna is looking around kind of in disgust as she just goes, "This ornate stuff reminds me too much of my previous home. And I don't mean the one I made for myself.
They like to decorate a lot.
I don't know if they like to do it. I think they feel a need to do it to show that they are more rich."
It looks like a nice bridge to me. I don't.
When it comes to the bridge itself, you guys know this entire thing is made out of gummy block. Mostly because if it wasn't, it wouldn't be able to stay together. The ornateness to it, this isn't the ornateness to it. It's not that it is outwardly trying to do anything. It is just decoration, mostly.
Oh yeah, Luna's just being busy.
Yeah, I know.
Me
So
when
like,
I
it's not
decorate my
like
bridge.
it's not like they actually put gold everywhere. It's just, oh, it looks nice.
That would be very inefficient for a bridge.
Yeah.
Like step stuff. Oh, what's with those dents? I know it doesn't look bad. You're right. Just. I felt more at home in a swamp, to put it bluntly.
When it comes to things, most of you, when it comes to the idea of this kind of a show of ornateness, this kind of a show of like this, none of you, except for maybe Muna, have came from a world that has had much anything like this. Whenever you look around at this, for example, Hibiki, you think this is kind of way too showy, kind of way too glowy. Mostly you're used to, again, like just sort of common, suburban, normal kind of things.
The concrete jungle, that sort of thing.
Yeah. And
I mean, to be fair, normal suburban bridges are decked as fuck.
They are, but like they're not glowing gold in the center.
They're not glowing
Not
gold in the
yet.
center, no.
And
Not yet.
Gilgamesh, when it comes to you, the closest any of this has come to anything you've ever seen is like maybe one of your brother's hordes. Maybe the pathway that led up to one of your brother's offerings areas was similar to this, but nothing else you would have seen beyond that.
It's adequate in comparison to things I've seen.
Oh.
So what are we doing after this? I believe they wanted to have tea or dinner with us.
They had invited us for it, I believe, in the tent.
Well, I suppose we should go, but probably best for us to plan who's gonna be the speaker.
I don't know. Maybe we just go in with no plan. Might throw them off a bit.
I don't know, Gilgamesh. Do you feel like speaking?
No.
I mean, I would enjoy it, but I don't know about the others and their survival.
Whoever decides to speak, we do not talk about our patron.
Of course.
I mean, that's if he doesn't already know, because, I mean, if Sorrel's egg is the one in the library, then he could make, a lot of people could make some pretty good assumptions that we've already met the person.
Until he acknowledges it, we've never met anyone in the library.
Exactly.
But we
I
came
had-
from there.
Oh, Sorrel, honey.
I don't follow. Are we lying about this?
We are not lying, we are just not talking about it.
Avoiding the subject entirely is effectively the plan.
It's hidden information, for if they learn the information, it could be used either against us or them.
So we're not lying. We're choosing not to lie.
Exactly.
It's more of a secret than a lie.
I mean, I don't think it's a secret either. There isn't like an entire. I mean,
A secret to them.
You got it. Says like Zarel is like looking off from the
like
from
it's
the
like
bridge.
a perfect, like you like see like a free first shot, and you see the light in the distance of
I
the
was just
library
saying, yeah,
shooting.
like you literally just see from the bridge looking off toward this fucking halo of light surrounding the library.
It's like, was this a secret, or were you like doing like a secret
Wow.
operation? I think we
And
Honestly,
missed
the
this one.
light is just saying, I lived, bitch.
You know, I never really noticed how bright that was. I can really appreciate it from here.
Yeah, it's a really good sign, isn't it?
It is getting around the end of the day, so as of right now, like it's close to sundown, so it is somewhat more vibrant to you than normal. It is somewhat more noticeable to you at this point.
It's weird. Is it blocking the stars?
Oh, if you remember, Will, the area with the light is very concentrated. So it is literally, you would see like almost akin to even like a pillar of light coming around just a small circular area around the library. It is not like all over the sky or anything.
No light pollution?
No.
Damn.
Especially now that most, if not like pretty much all of the population of the city has been fairly culled. It's actually pretty nice out.
Oh no.
It's only Hibiki that's like, stars.
He looks at this and he really thinks, he's like, I don't like what I just thought. Insert Deco, what Deco said here.
Phenomenal. Lord.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't know. I mean, you mentioned having no plan, but I do believe we should just go on and do our... Boy, you're not supposed to be getting close.
You just see, like, sticking out from, like, the window, there's, like, the two ears of like, Ramu.
Oh, hi, Ramu.
And then, like, raised up beyond that, you just see, like, the top of Booya's hair. As they're like,
Oh, hi, Booya's hair.
What's going on? What's going down?
I have a suggestion for you, Zarel. And for you, Hibiki. More you, Hibiki. I'd say Ramu is yours.
I don't know. I think that they're little guys all of ours.
Either way,
She's a warrior.
let's all make sure Ramu does not get the taste of caviar. We do not want Ramu's taste to be expensive.
I
You
don't.
see Ramu is looking at Muna as that's happening because you guys have known that Ramu is somewhat understanding of your guys' talking. It's just like eyes just half open, just like,
Yomish also has that look of,
I don't know if they.
Thank me later, Ramu.
On the one hand, I don't know if the king would set out a lot of fancy things at this time with how dire everything is. On the other hand, I guess he's been waiting for soda light. So, shucks.
Oh, so we just
Could
walk
be
in
either
there?
or. I think, yeah.
All right.
Follow Zarel.
As Zarel is making their way over, do you guys
Yeah,
all
I'm
go?
following Zarel.
Muna's going. Hibiki, are you going?
Yeah, may as well.
Gilgamesh, do you want to go and have tea?
Tea time.
All of you will begin to make your way over. As you do, once you approach the area where the carriage opening is, you guys would note that the guard who's standing in front of it does not seem to show any kind of imposing nature to you. They don't even have their weapon in their hands at the moment. As you approach, he does like motion to the door, like in a take your time kind of thing. One thing you guys will notice is again the talking at the front of this place. You see that one of the guards is patting the Pegasus that is there. Upon that going down, I believe that this would be... Yes, let me check all your guys' stats real quick.
Out of character, the guard's like, hey, how are you? Down with the monarchy! Muna throws a Molotov.
Alright.
Can you please not JFK on session 10?
Alright. I would like for... This is actually very funny because it's two of you have negatives, two of you have positives. Zarel and Gil, please roll me your demeanor as you guys are walking over.
Let's go. Use your skill. Use your skill of two.
we need the pecs. We need the pecs to work.
14 total.
Fine.
Gilgamesh, as you are making your way over, as the others are seemingly just going straight over toward where they're going, you look over toward the Pegasus that is over there as it is getting its wing rubbed currently by one of the guards. You note that it seems to make eye contact with you. As it does so, you feel almost a sense of emotion coming from the creature. You find that there is a sense of curiosity that comes over it, but also you can tell as it's looking to you that once you get a good look at it, once you see into this creature's eyes, it appears to be somewhat in pain.
Why would it be in pain?
I don't know. Currently, its wing is being rubbed by a boy. But other than that, you don't really know. You just get a sense of that.
Maybe it's an anarchist like me.
From where I'm standing, do I see anything about the barding or the harnesses or anything that looks like it could be hurting it?
Roll me for your insight.
Oh man, please don't fuck this up. Oh,
Roll me one more time.
okay. That almost rolled the 20. Now I almost got happy. Damn it.
6
8.
plus your 2, that is an 8.
Yeah.
You can't see anything from this distance, unfortunately.
He looks at them, he looks to the horse, he looks to the guy, he looks to the other guy.
This one doesn't really seem to be paying much attention to you. The one here, Edmundo, I love it, is mostly just waiting for you guys to, waiting for you guys to approach.
I think Gilgamesh would like change course.
Gilgamesh, you start making your way over toward the front of the carriage. The others, you guys would note that Gilgamesh has changed course.
Gilgamesh, what are you doing?
Oh, okay, what's going on?
It's
No, you and Hibiki go on first. I'm gonna see what's going on here.
Oh,
You sure?
All right.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Okay.
All right.
Have fun. Have fun.
the beast is in pain.
In pain, you say?
As you
Is it
approach,
not
since you are that
obvious?
close to it, you will hear from the guard, "What's the matter? Everything? Come on, anything I can do? It's just a small little trip. I'm sure you can make it." Oh, hello there.
He looks at him and then regards the horse more. It's
The horse is just kind of staring at you as you approach. It seems you've got the interest of our newest here.
Why is it in pain?
I don't know. It made the trip down perfectly fine, but ever since His Majesty made his way over and spoke with you, I don't know. I believe it must have stretched or done something to mess with its wing here. It seems to be holding it in a strange way.
Gilgamesh raises a hand up towards the horse's head.
You bring your hand up to its head. You find that the horse stares at you the entire time. It does not seem to recoil, but it does not seem to also get closer. It is currently we have a bit of a showing, a bit of a squadron of Pegasi over in the kingdom. This one here is rather showy. The others are currently being used by the guard, and we don't really need any of them to actually pull any burdens any longer. We mostly use them to herald any sort of comings and goings of anybody of note that needs them. At the moment, it just seemed to have done something with its wing. I can't entirely figure it out.
Gilgamesh gently puts his hand on the horse.
Hat.
I will inspect the upper. He's gonna go do so.
Have you been around Pegasi a lot?
Many creatures.
Well, of course, your expertise is needed wonderfully. Thank you.
Hmm.
As Gilgamesh is doing this, Muna, are you doing anything?
Kind of keeping watch.
Okay. Gilgamesh, as you are looking it over once more, give me one final instinct roll.
One big
And
number.
do it with advantage because you just got a fleeting from Hangy Pickle.
I thank you. That's a 14. Damn it.
The 14, you look it over. Upon doing so, you do find that there is definitely showings of it holding its wing very odd. As you check one of its wings, the one closest to you, so it'd be the rightmost wing. As you check it over and put your hand on it, you do find that the Pegasus does like throw its head back slightly and let off a bit of a whinny when you get near it.
Hmm. I need only inspect it. No worry.
Roll demeanor.
That thing I have once in.
Roll me one more time
18.
because Emerald gave you a fleeting.
I thank you.
You're welcome. It's the last one I can give.
I thank you. So 18's the
Aw.
highest.
Okay.
I was almost 19. Damn it.
It seems to somewhat calm as you get near it, and as you bring your hand up to it to inspect the area of the wings. You do find that as you look it over, there appears to be some kind of a dark spot in between the joint where the wing meets its side.
Hmm.
As you bring your way to it, and as you pull, sort of like grasp at whatever this is, something seems to prick you.
Is everything all right?
I think I found something. Looking at it, like trying to investigate it, can I?
It appears to just be like a small, spiky, dark object. You could attempt to remove it if you'd like.
He's going to attempt to remove it.
You bring your hand over to it. Again, it feels as if it is pricking you slightly. As you go for it, I'd like you to roll me for your strength, please.
He's trying to do it as gently as possible, not to hurt the Pegasus.
Don't
Sure.
hurt the baby.
You not one. Oh, you push it further in. No, I'm playing.
You push it off the bridge. Don't worry, the
That's
Pegasus will fly.
a
Wait, not
nine-
flying.
That's a 19 total.
You bring your hand to it. It slightly pricks into your fingers, but as you do get a grip on it, you make sure that it is not clamped or anything similar. You feel it give very slightly, and as soon as you feel that give, you yank it out, as there is a bit of a whinny from the horse, but not like anything too bad. As you yank it back out, you pull back, you see some kind of a small, spiny, some kind of a thorn in your hand.
What is
It appears
this?
to be having. It's like a little. What do they call them?
Bastards.
Anyway, it appears to have 4 to 6 different sides, different spikes along it, and it seems to be again just very dark.
A caltrap?
I don't know, similar. It does not seem man-made though. As you look it over, it appears to be made of some kind of dark wood. What do you have there?
I do not know. I am not accustomed to this world.
It appears to be some kind of a nut or something. I think I've seen something similar to that.
I don't know what it's called, but now I know.
Like a
what it's called.
sticker?
Yeah, like a little sticker.
Yeah, like a little spiny little sticker plant thing.
Yeah.
My cat does all the time.
Hold on. As he looks it over, he doesn't take it from you. He just looks at it in your hand. I believe, yeah, that looks very similar to the reports we had. Whenever that attack had happened with that creature that started climbing the great tree, every time it seemed to flare its wings back, these small spikes would make their way out into and shower down on the upper city. Most of them have been cleaned up, but it does seem to have caused a lot of people distress and pain. I didn't think there'd be any left over.
That is the worst and most sadistic object to bathe in darkness. Oh, I hate that. Shivers.
Gilgamesh will now pocket this item.
As you pocket it, he looks you over. He's like, "Yes, if you wish to have it, go right ahead. Thank you. That was very helpful. How are you feeling, girl?" As he goes over and pets its head, the horse still seems to be just staring at you, but you do feel that it, as it seems to like move its wings back and kind of flop them around a little bit, it does seem to bring its wings back out and about, and it seems to be fine. Something so small, it didn't seem like it should have caused that much pain to it, but now that you know it came from whatever that giant creature was, whatever that giant dark side was, it makes a lot more sense.
The spot where it was stuck, does it look like there's any damage to the Pegasus?
There appears to be a very slight amount of blood, because it was sticking into them. Other than that, though, nothing seems to be dark around its fur or anything like that.
Is it silver blood?
No, it's not a unicorn.
Hey.
All right, it's a unicorn, not Pegasus. I forget.
Gilgamesh,
I knew exactly what you were trying to say.
yeah. Gilgamesh will, again, gently pet the horse.
As you go to pet it, you note that whenever you bring your hand to it this time, it seems to push its head a little bit forward into your pet.
There. One day you will fly free. Enjoy it.
Oh, sorry.
No, you said enjoy it.
What'd you say, Muna?
Oh, no, I wanted... Okay. Either way, glad my services weren't needed. Most I have are flames right now. I do miss the occasional heal, but we'll see how things go.
What is this Pegasus's name?
As we said before, this one here is new, actually. It was freshly brought from one of our stables. It did not have a name yet. It has not been given one by its owner.
Who was its owner?
Me? Sorry. I am one of His Majesty's knights. You can call me apparently Bernie.
If you want to give him a better name, I didn't think you'd be that important.
Bernie is fine.
Oh, we're feeling the burn.
I am Sir Bernard, though my friends call me Bernie.
That's good.
These creatures are strong, smart, powerful.
Yes. This one is very young, but I look forward to seeing what it will do when it gains more experience and whenever it is able to make its way through the skies. That being said, if there's ever anything you would have need of when it comes to my steed here, well, that being said, it seems to be very liking of you. Do you have any ideas on what she should be named?
As he's petting, he hasn't stopped petting the horse, by the way. He's just now closing his eye and thinking.
Something that I could go with, especially since you helped her.
Personally, I'd go with Spectre, being a white flying creature, but I don't think that's suitable.
Now, the thing is, for me, Anthony, like, I could go with the easy one and keep the naming convention going, but, yeah, fuck it.
Ramen.
He looks at he opens his eye. He opens his eye and looks at the horse.
Oh, bomb.
Garuda.
Garuda. As they look over to them, do you like that? It seems to let out a one of those. As it does, it seems to be somewhat. It doesn't seem to hate it. I mean, if it understands you.
It's not bad.
It is the name of a creature that command in fierce winds. Perhaps one day this one will do the same. Take good care of her.
Well, I will do so. Thank you. And your name?
Gilgamesh.
It's nice to hear from you, Gilgamesh, and thank you again. But I do not wish to hold you over. His Majesty is awaiting you.
I suppose he is. One final pet. But there are pressing matters to keep from going. He starts turning around. Do not die needlessly, Bernard.
Oh, believe me, I believe that I have a fair few years in me yet.
Please don't say that. Those that say that will lose life more than they'll gain.
Oh, I can't afford to lose life now. I have so much ahead of me. I have so many things I want to do.
This guy is one of
my
those.
retirement. Boy.
He knows what he's saying. He's leaning into it to be funny. What a good man.
Eventually, I hope to join the Sky Knights, and I can't do that if I fall here.
Listen, why does no one take the jinx seriously?
He just knocks the knight, thinking that he's being truthful. He won't die because these are important things he must live for, and he is going to go now.
Jinxes are terrible beings. I hope that your jinx doesn't screw you too much.
My brother was a master at casting those upon people.
Oh, there's spells in your world?
He just little turns, just glares at you, and just keeps walking now.
They're little specters that listen for those that they want to bring ironic punishment to.
That sounds like the spell.
They have big mouths and are big and blue, and let's transition.
The others.
Yeah.
As the two of you would approach the main area, the other two having stopped to go and check out some horse or whatever, who knows?
I hope they have fun petting the horse.
How they have fun with the cute little horse?
It was an excuse to delay the inevitable. Don't worry.
As you guys would approach, once you would get in front of Edmundo here, he does lay his hand against the side, and you see him tap onto the side of the cart once, twice, and then a third time. As you guys would be standing outside, please come in. You hear a voice from inside.
Yeah, thank you. We will be coming in.
As Zarel, you step in, looking around you, as you and Hibiki go inside. You see that you are inside of a rather spacious carriage. It does not look as if this was made for too many people. However, it does seem to be around the same size as like an office. There is a couple of chairs. There is a large desk in front of one of those said chairs. And all the way throughout the area here, there are small boxes lining these very thin shelves along the sides of things with, from what you can tell, small pieces of glass in front of each of them, as if to hold them in whenever this place is in flight. As you see, sitting behind the desk-like area, in front of which there are a few chairs as well for all of you. You see that there is standing behind it His Majesty Lord Akron, with his back to you currently, as he appears to be pouring some sweltering water inside of some cups. As you approach, welcome. Thank you for making your way. I did not have much, but I do keep a couple of brews handy.
Well, Flamio, sir, and thank you for inviting us. It is very kind of you.
Flamio.
The others will be joining us shortly.
Flamio, you say?
Flamio.
Flamio.
That is a rather odd greeting, but it is not one that I have not heard. Do you like that, Soda Light?
I do like it quite a bit. It has a nice ring to it.
Then,
I don't understand why people keep being perplexed whenever I say it, but it is fun to say.
then, Flamio to you two as well. He
Grin.
turns, as he does, he places a couple of mugs in front of the desks. As you look, they don't appear to be extremely ornate. In fact, they look like regular coffee mugs to you, Hibiki. And they don't appear to be in any way similar to each other. You
One
find
says,
that
I turned my game off for this.
as you see these random assortment of mugs that is in front of you, some of them of different colors, some of them of slightly different shapes. When you look around at the area with these small cabinet-like things all around you, you also notice, aside from the boxes there are apparently just a whole bunch of random assortment of mugs everywhere, as if he maybe collects them. However, as he places those down in front of you, he does note that only two of you are here, so he looks toward two of the mugs, and then he puts them away. Before going back and sitting down next to one mug that he has for himself, pouring the water from the thing into it as well. Please sit.
Of course.
You also, both of you do also note there is a small stack of papers that are in front of him that he has moved off to the side, as well as a closed music box, it seems, that is on top of said papers.
I see that you like mugs. Pretty interesting.
Oh,
You a collector?
these were collected for me. I am not much of a collector of much myself, but my previous lover collected these for me.
He nods. And
That
people?
That being said, I do not believe they have any true significance to anything. They are just vessels for tea, coffee, other such things.
Mm-hmm.
Well, isn't that what collecting would entail? I guess I'm just gonna sit somewhere. Boop.
As you sit closer to him, he just kind of like looks over at you, like give a tiny smile.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose if anyone would collect anything, it is because they see something in it. Maybe they saw some specific difference in each mug.
She was eccentric. I did not pay much attention to what they did a lot of the time. However, near the end of her life, it was more or less showing that they had an interest in seeing how things about me would change, how I would react. So I would allow for those things to happen more often.
To see if you would be changed by mugs?
Mostly they found interest in seeing my reactions to different things being put in front of me. He motions over toward the music box that's on top of the papers. Whenever I finally gave in to them and told them that I liked music, they got me this. And I believe that is one of the times that they had felt that they had won against me.
By finding something that you would like?
Yes. There is a saying with a lot of worlds that we dragons are very close to a god or a deity over music. And where I don't fully believe in something like that, it is rather difficult to deny, though I would contradict that by saying I believe everyone is very interested in music. Wouldn't you agree?
Well,
I
I
do.
haven't heard that many songs in the past few days I've been here. I believe I've heard maybe two.
Right.
Very far away.
You have recently awoken. My bad.
That's correct. I am still experiencing a lot of things in this world.
He looks over toward Hibiki. I'm sorry that I do not know much of your friend here as well. Could you come closer?
All right. He will get up with the mug, and he was actually about to start drinking when he said that. He was like, "All right." He gets up, grabs the cup, and comes a bit closer.
You said Hibiki before, correct?
Yes, I'm Hibiki. Unfortunately, I don't come from a world with that is as fantastical as some of the ones that I've heard about so far. If you have the concept of it, a mostly typical modern world.
Modern. I've heard the phrase several times, sometimes speaking of decoration, other times speaking of technology. Someone's modern is always different than another's, but I understand the concept. You, as he looks over your clothing, I believe I have an idea as to what kind of world you may have came from.
Delaware.
Delaware. Wow, perfect. No. We have many coming from, as you would put it, modern worlds, such as yours. They eventually find an easier way of adapting once they find out which city is more close to how their ideal would be. Some of them even try to make their way off-world, though it is a lot harder for an off-worlder to return to the sky than it is to get here.
I can imagine, especially with the train now being out of commission.
Yes, that is one of our only ways off of Cherished. We have made some strides in contacting several worlds that are near enough to our routes that we take with the gummy train. Some of them, you would say, would be more modern, though I believe I've also heard the term from people that are similar in garb to you that they call it futuristic as well. There are also other worlds similar to this one, and in fact, since they have recently been trading with us, most of us are on a similar scale of technology and magic now. That being said, it will be very hard to warn them of anything currently without the train. We will have to find some way of retrieving it and fixing it very soon.
Last we heard, it was halfway down the water.
Whenever I was up on top of my tree there, I had seen the battle taking place. I believe it is off in the sea currently. It will take a while, but I do think that I could make my way there. I could also go and speak with those up on the mountains off to the east and see if they have any of the original blueprints for the train, and maybe we can get something else going for it. But it will be difficult, I think.
I suppose that building something like that again is no small feat.
It should be as simple as building any other train, though the material would be different. I believe that the last time it was built, around 300 or 400 years ago, I believe they had said at the time that it was easier than they remembered, or than they expected.
So it's not as hard as one would think, then. It is simply a matter of building a train.
It is left to be said if that person was just exceptional or not. I will have to see how the builder here would have to react to such a thing. But, other than that, that creature that was climbing up that way toward me, as well as the one that had struck against the gummy train, it was far superior than most of the ones I see out there now. We owe it to those who came out, those saviors that had attacked it, the two Keyblade wielders. We owe a lot to them.
And I think I heard one great protector also had a hand in it.
Ah, yes. It is, it will be a gripping loss to no longer have the Great Protector about us.
Would that one also be a thing made of gummy block, or is it
No.
entirely different?
The Great Protector came from off-world, like all of you. It came from a world that we know relatively little of, to be fair. I don't believe anyone so far has came by and said much in terms of claiming it to be from theirs, or at least those who can actually give in to those claims. There are the occasional person that say that they've seen it before, but I believe most of them are trying to get attention. When under any amount of scrutiny, they seem to go back on their word. We know very little of the Great Protector or how it functioned, unfortunately. Whenever it had struck against that creature, however, it struck with a ferocity that even those Keyblade wielders couldn't bring up, could not muster. I'd hesitate to think that even I could muster up that much power. If it was in any way made of something that creature was actually to be harmed by, I believe it would have been wiped from this world immediately.
Oh.
But, unfortunately, it was not. But, fortunately, it seemed that the two Keyblade wielders that were scrutinized had made their way back, so we are currently well off enough. At least we were until he motions over to the two of you. I believe you intervened.
I mean, if we had intervened, we've taken one of those big creatures again. I believe that's what you're referring to.
Exactly. I believe, if I am to understand how things went, those of you here made your way to the library and set alight its defenses, at which point one of those large creatures were completely annihilated.
Yeah, that is correct. It had been destroyed, and the rest had moved away.
If it not for that show of power, I believe those large creatures would not have fallen back. Now that they have, however, we have enough time to prepare for them. I will not consider Cherished truly safe until those 5 creatures have been dealt with. I'm certain I am currently trying to find the whereabouts of all of them, though it is difficult when they are just able to meld into darkness as they do.
A very tricky enemy, it seems.
Very much so. If only we were able to listen to those who came here first. Whenever the Keyblade wielders first approached, they tried to tell us about these Heartless. I, unfortunately, in my naivety, knew nothing about them. I had assumed that in my long life, if I hadn't seen something, it most likely must not have been something worth seeing. I regret those thoughts even more now. It has been several days since the incident, and I can very well assume that everything that has happened so far is entirely my fault. But I will find a way to make right.
Well, I agree. It's the best way to pay for a mistake is to rectify it. And if I believe that we're glad to put whatever amount of energy we can into it. And we believe that we follow the same goal.
It is nice to hear that. And I will also say thank you.
What
You
for?
are, well, thank you for going along with me.
Well, it would be quite rude if we had simply just walked out and stayed outside on the bridge after being invited.
No, I more mean with how I am treating you.
I am not following.
I understand how Cherish are. When it comes to yourself, whenever we bring ourselves back, we don't have a ton of understanding of our previous lives. So I am saying thank you for allowing me to speak to you as I once did, instead of how you are now. Are you comfortable with me calling you Sodalite?
I am not fully sure what it means, to be completely honest, but I believe that if it makes you feel comfortable, then I have no problems accepting this. It is not something that bothers me.
Do you have a preference at all?
Preference? I mean, I suppose I've always preferred my name Zarel, because it's what I name myself, but I suppose it's hard to prefer anything if, you don't know much. I like Zarel because it's me. I don't quite know what Sodalite means, but apparently it was past me.
You see, as you say Zarel, and as you explain that, he does seem to look to you, his eyes slightly widening for a moment, with his look on you very much as if he is taking it all in. However, he does go, Zarel. Yes, I can do that.
Well, thank you. I appreciate sticking with the name that I decided for myself. I find it quite nice, although it's not the first time someone's given me that face about it. I'm starting to think I chose a wrong set of vowels about it.
No, you are perfectly fine.
That's also what he said when I asked him.
As for what Sodalite means, it is just a name.
Oh, it's a name.
Yes. There was a Cherished before that had the name Sodalite. One that I lost. I treated Sodalite as if they were my son.
Damn it,
I
was hoping lover.
They were my love. Fucked up. I believe then that previous one would have been as you're saying there. Oh, I'm starting to understand now. I'm following.
It is hard to consider Cherish family like that, but it is what I had just brought my way to assume with them. Sodalite was not mine by blood, obviously. No Cherish can say that to one another. But when it came to the ideas, Sodalite was the one that I was preparing to take my place. Unfortunately, he was taken from me.
Oh, that's quite sad. I mean, I suppose I don't have much to say considering how Cherished work. In place of one, there is the other, but I believe you understand.
You do not need to say anything. I know that you are not Sodalite, and as such, there is no pressure on you for anything that Sodalite had been given or anything Sodalite had said or done. So, there is no meaning behind anything, except that I do, if you don't mind me saying, I am happy to see you. That is
Well, it may be the first
about all.
time that we meet, but I'm glad to see you as well. I do not pretend to have any sort of relationship as one would with someone else, but I believe it is always exciting to know a new person.
It is around this time the other two would be able to make their way in. But as
This
Gilgamesh...
conversation has been going too well. Bring in the
I've been-
monologue.
I've been trying so hard not to make a Steven Universe reference.
Well, if it isn't the Bitch King and just the Bitch King. I like the rest of you.
Muna.
But no, Gilgamesh and Muna, you guys would step in. You guys would see both Sodalite and you would see both Zarel and
Now you're doing it.
both Zarel and Hibiki sitting near where Lord Akron is. The three of them drinking tea from differently
tea is it?
shaped and colored mugs. Whenever you look at it, it does appear to be a very, I won't say bland, but it does seem to be a very light flavored tea. Looking
Like
into
a green tea-ish, or
not really. Looking into the tea itself, you note that there appear to be red blossoms at the bottom of the tea. But the tea itself, it has a very slight pinkish hue to it. As you taste it, it tastes a little earthy, but not bad.
not bad.
Sorry we're late. We just had other things we want to look at.
The Pegasus was injured. It has been rectified.
Oh, well, thank you
He
very
takes a
much.
seat.
We do not normally need the Pegasi to chauffeur me around, though people do insist on it. My carriage here can float, so the only thing that the Pegasi are there for is a backup in case anything were to happen, but mostly they are there for show.
Seems somewhat wasteful of a powerful beast such as a Pegasus.
Well, unfortunately, there's not much of a need for them beyond sitting on occasion like that. We do not usually have any wars we need to be preparing for, or anything important for them to make their way to go off and do, so...
Not
standing
even
on-
racing.
We do not race Pegasi, no. They are majestic creatures, ones that were here far beyond most who call this place home. When Cherished was young, before many of the other types of off-worlder would be here, I believe the Pegasi were one of the few original fauna that can still call this place home. As such, there are laws under my rule when it comes to how they must be treated and the respect they have to be given.
Understandable.
Can I get you to your tea? He would stand up.
This is acceptable.
And very well.
He would make his way around. As he does, he would grab the tea whenever he is holding it. From what you guys can tell, as he is holding it, the tea begins to give off a bit more steam as he's holding on to it. He brings it over toward Gilgamesh and then over toward Muna, pouring again that slight bit of pinkish tinge tea in as the small little blossoms would come out from the pot into your mugs as well.
He's
And
brought
again,
up the Omega Mart cup.
Of all 5 of these mugs that are sitting here, not a one looks similar to the other.
And they're all
we have
like-
pause my game to be here.
I
We
already
have
know
world's best dad. We have the Omega Mart cup.
In fact, I threw the king's mug down here.
You drew it? Let me see.
Yes.
Number one king.
Number one king.
Ornate. How is that ornate?
It's not something Muna knows.
That's too perfectly
You have
shaped.
words on your drinking vessel? How high quality and high class, you fuck. How dare you etch runes into your... Anyway.
I am quite curious. I don't immediately recognize the flavor or the beliefs being used. Is this a local fauna for this tea?
Oh, this tea is known as Red Moon Blossom.
Oh.
It is from a tree that is cultivated in the upper city. There is a shrine nearby this small creek that comes from the mountain. As people have made through it, it seems that whenever faunus that is grown around there, any sort of bushes, trees, whatnot, they always seem to grow with a red hue to them. From some of the different petals from one of the trees that are among that shrine, we have this red moon tea. It does not taste much different than some of the other blossoms of trees I have tasted, but it does have a, well, nice fragrance as well as a nice look to it.
Going to
It does
pinky
smell
up
very
drink.
nice.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. That's it, I finished.
Also, sorry about the echo earlier. I didn't realize I was on speakers.
No,
I
that's
had my-
fine. That's the power. That's the power of Muna's astral projection.
What's funny is I had my headphones in and I wasn't realizing. Like I was just,
You're cool.
It sounds weird. Anyway, I have my headphones in now. Okay. Anyway, puts the pinky up like that mother that seems like she's gonna start something, and like you're dreading she's gonna start something, but she hasn't started anything. So you think you're
perfect.
good?
Lemon just grabs the mug not by the handle, just grabs the hot tea mug and just drinks.
Upturns. If you need any more, I can get you some. But no, I had already spoken with Zorel and Hibiki, mostly about the exploits that I have pieced together from what you have done. The fact that all of you are the ones most likely responsible for the, well, defeat of one of those gigantic, Heartless, I believe is what they were called.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And
What we heard, that one in particular was called a dark side.
a dark side.
They all seem to have their own unique names.
I see. I will have to find them at some point and figure out more about these creatures. There is very little that I know of them. Very little I was able to find out after the first coming of those two Keyblade wielders. There is some credence that I was able to give to their words from a few off-worlders that were here. It appears that they are what they say they are, destroyers of worlds. There was once a prophet that made a book entitled Things That Lie in the Dark that I had found, but they did not mention much of anything by name. Whenever I read through and tried to take as much in as I could, it was a fascinating read, but it gave much more credence as to potentially what they are here for. And while if it is true, it is very odd.
Do you have a copy of the book by any chance?
Unfortunately, most of my books have been taken from me. I do not know why or how, but it appears that most of my collection has been missing their photographs. As he says that, he actually says the word.
You're actually able to say the word.
One of the few, it seems.
Is there a problem?
Photograph.
He looks to you, sees your mouth move and nothing come out.
Yes, that's happened often around everywhere, really.
That is interesting.
Apparently,
Any other words that are similar to that? Image, photo again, picture.
As you are doing this, I am going to, as he looks to you, when you're about to say picture, I'm gonna have him do something.
yes.
I'm gonna have him roll real quick.
Of your mother.
Where's your...
Still sad that Zarel's past life wasn't his lover.
And that is
It's actually
true.
funnier. I have the
But-
funniest meme after this session.
As you were about to say picture, you see him for a moment put his hand out towards you. A look of slight annoyance going across his face. As he does this, as he puts his hand off and then slightly to the right away from you. You say picture, and it actually comes out.
Picture. Wait a minute.
That was very annoying.
It seems most of the world is suffering from this.
What is this
Condition.
annoying thing that you seem to be able to sense?
One moment. He puts his hand out in front of the three of you as well, and then sort of motions his way aside. Gilgamesh and Muna, I would like both of you to roll me for your magic, please.
Alright. Finally, I can say the P word.
PP.
Hey,
Picture.
magic. That's an unnatural 20.
Well, that's funny because I'm about to get a nat 18.
I mean,
Which is a 23 for you.
Yes.
As he does this, the two of you would tell. He apparently is casting a spell, non-verbally. As he does this, he seems to be putting some kind of his own magic into it. However, Gilgamesh, you can tell the magic that he seems to be manipulating does not feel draconic in origin. From what you can tell, Muna, it does appear to be some kind of a dark magic.
Flirtation will get you nowhere. I still hate you.
As he does this, the four of you feel that you are able to say the words.
Picture.
Fascinating.
Picture.
Oh, so you have the power to bring back people's ability to say a concept?
I do not know exactly what the ability was that had stopped you from saying it, but I simply just overpowered it. It is not a power that I understand, it is just something that I can overwrite.
My man just casted like a level 8 dispel and just moved on with his life.
He's like, I don't have fucking time to figure out what this is. Pushes enough magic
also,
forward to
he casted
destroy
a
it.
level 8 dispel. Uh-oh.
I'll be right back.
He's just like waves his hand, just like, I don't have time to understand what this is. Just destroys it with sheer magic.
I love that we can now say the word and the horrifying implications this implies about Akron.
Sorry,
Overpowered.
I get irritated.
Well, that's
Decently
fine,
easily.
thank you. I do not believe we would have been able to continue saying those words. It is, I believe that we appreciate it.
You are welcome.
Yes. This
I will
world
look
is-
into whatever creatures have done whatever it seems that this has been done. Because of the sense that I gain from it upon seeing it, it seems these creatures are found in darkness, though not quite as much as I can tell from those heartless creatures. They seem different. The magics that were on you seemed more unique. Because of
Good
that,
tell.
they should be easy to find.
We had borne witness to such information disappearing earlier in the day.
Could you tell me more?
The missive given to a messenger, and that messenger simply out of existence, along with the missive.
You were not able to have any sort of glance of what they could have been, or what their shape might have been?
To my shame, I was not perceptive. It will not happen twice.
I believe that. I will keep my eyes and ears open as well. If I learn anything, I will let you all know.
Thank you, then.
So, Zorel,
Yes.
when it comes to that lighthouse, whenever you had activated the protections, did anything seem off or out of the ordinary?
For out of the ordinary, well, we had gone up, we needed to use a bunch of elemental powers to bring it on. We opened it up. No, I do not believe so. Is there something that would be off?
You see a slight smile go across his face. Ah, you used your own power to do so then. Good.
We used our collective power. We combined them together.
Thank you. There are strange magics inside of those towers, those lighthouses. They are triggered by elemental magics, and, well, the fact that they are as powerful as they are one of the reasons why they are not on all the time. They draw in natural magics from the world around them. Some sort of vast amount of energy lying dormant far beneath our feet.
Ley lines.
It is because of these ley lines that they are seldom needed. I do not like the idea of keeping them at their fullest at all times, though it is not as if I can simply cork them. They must be used for other such things, and they must be brought into their own ability. That being said, it is good to hear.
These other towers, these barriers, you know their locations.
I do know one, though it is far off from the east at this point. Wait, not the east. It is far off to the west at this point, on the other side of the mountain that you had made your way here to. Deep into the forest there is an old castle, though I would be cautious in making your way to there.
Wow.
Is it haunted?
I cannot say if it is haunted or not, but one of my men take up residence there, and she has not been good since the Keyblade Wielders made their way here that time ago. She is prone to outburst. It is because of the nature of her magics. She is, unfortunately unable to be controlled in such a state that she is in, so she opts to lock herself away for however long it takes for her to run her course.
A wild mage.
It is a magic that is beyond much comprehension I can give, yes, but it is very well needed, especially now. If they would have been in the correct position, they are something, I believe, at their peak that is of any equal to any beast that has ever walked this world. They would have been instrumental in taking out that creature before it got to me. They would not have allowed it to even approach the great tree. I do not understand these Heartless very much, but if it makes you have any kind of understanding of their power, they are one who, whenever the Great Protector have made their way here, whenever those who learn to wield its power, they always keep themselves around in case they need to subdue it. I would call them a rival to that of the Great Protector. At least in sheer strength.
You have piqued my interest in this mage.
She is interesting, I will give you that. There are many a time that if I were, well, if I were more naive, I would maybe pick a fight with them. They are very interesting, and it does make my blood boil very slightly to know if I am stronger than them or not. But I have grown beyond the idea of attempting to do such a thing. There is much that can be lost in an all-out brawl such as that. That being said, when they are in such a state, they are uncontrollable, which is why I would ask that if you do make your way there, you would wait until it is clear for you. If you have no other option, I could attempt to aid you in whatever ways you need. Though I would ask, is there a reason you wish to activate the other lighthouses?
Well, with how effective it was vaporizing the big thing, I figured more of those active would help more people.
This world is in dire need of havens.
There are many lighthouses in existence from what I know. I do not know where most of them are, but you think that if we light them all, perhaps there will be some sort of a change in the world? Maybe they will be enough to light this place entirely, even just for a moment?
With that, well, perhaps the main concern is that they are simply barriers that these Heartless cannot cross. And that in itself is enough of a reason to ignite them.
Roll me for your negotiation with that one.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Go.
Hell yeah, dude.
You have a negative 3, but you know.
Yeah, never stopped him before. Drive.
I believe in you.
I was hoping there was a negotiation, so I think you should have at least a little bit of a bonus.
I'll give him advantage.
Advantage.
yeah.
Okay, so that was a 7.
Oh no.
That's a 14.
Roll me one more time. Eggy gave you a fleeting as well.
Hey.
Yeah, that one was fucking high. Statistics. I wish that was sitting on 19.
With a 14, he looks to you, as you do say that the main issue is making a safe position, potentially for the people out there. No, you are correct. No, yes, you are correct. I will look into where these other lighthouses are. I believe that whatever this power that has seemingly coated you from that previous lighthouse potentially will allow you to light the others. And from what I can tell, he looks each of you over. You have a bit of the magic that I saw coming from those Keyblade wielders as well. Are one of you a Keyblade wielder?
No.
That magic
we
is
had,
one.
we had met one on the way.
That magic is one that can take out these Heartless. With that being said, I will try to find another lighthouse that I can tell you of. I cannot be certain of any. However, he looks around for a moment. I do not have a map here.
For the first time, really, since you've met him, Gilgamesh actually gives all three of you a look of looking for a confirmation of whether, like, about when he mentions the map. Like, he's looking to all of you with this look of, should we?
He's just like, yeah, let's go.
Fuck it.
You just
Two
like, as
thumbs
you're
up, I
looking
like
to
this guy.
everyone, Zarel's just smiling at you and nodding completely like...
He will give a slight nod.
Muna.
Muna will nod, not saying anything because they are drinking the empty cup of tea.
Gilgamesh pulls out the functioning map and places it on the table.
Oh. That will do, yes.
It is incomplete, but this half has been helpful.
I'm gonna roll for them really quick as they look over the map. Want to see if which one of these they would point you to. Okay. I do not know much, and again, the only one I can tell you is the one that would be around here. As he motions on the map, he shows you. Me. Blap, blap. Blap. There we go. I'll make a little flip. He motions around here on the map. This will be where you will find the one that I spoke of before. She is currently indisposed, but the area there, the red brick castle you will find inside of that forest, that is most definitely been built from one of the remains of one of the lighthouses. Other than that, the only thing else I can think of in the entire city here that you might be able to find anything of is over here on this map. Bloop. There is a desert in that area. There are some ruins that are more or less incomplete. I do not know if there is a lighthouse there, but if there is not, there is also many different carvings and paintings along one of the ruins that are there. Maybe they can give more insight as to where these may be. Finally, the only other place of interest that I could show you is here. As he motions to bloop, there is a cliffside town off in this direction that I've been getting a lot of complaints about. However, it appears from my intelligence that I've gathered there, nearly everyone in that town has survived the Heartless attack. They do not seem to have a single casualty from that attack.
Interesting.
Well, that's great.
I'm suspicious.
Very.
Okay.
Whenever I was given that information, I can only assume that something there is protecting them. The people, from the complaints I've been given, for the past several months have been complaining about some kind of a wailing sound. It only happens at night, and since these Heartless only attack at night, I assume there has to be some sort of correlation.
At the very least, it would seem that this wailing is stopping the Heartless in some capacity.
I
They
do
have
not
no
know.
casualties.
If they are calling the Heartless there, you would assume that someone would be dying, though if they are calling them to it, maybe that is the reason? I don't know. Either way, that is the most suspicious place in my mind of any sort of anything to do with these Heartless. You will have to make your way through the mountains to get there unless you have some way to fly your way up. Unfortunately, we do not have a ton that we can hand over to you. Most of the upper city and most of the carriages aside from mine here that have any sort of capabilities of flight were destroyed in the attack by that large dark side you had mentioned.
I'm sure we can figure our way over there.
Yes. Something as minuscule as a mountain range or an ocean will not heed our progress.
I had heard that it is a denizen of a creature that calls itself a god somewhere inside of that mountain. Though I'm not entirely sure if that is true. I do always look into such rumors, and there is a powerful presence I can sense there. I do not know if it is beneficial. I do not know if it is detrimental. I do not know if it is friend or foe, but it has not caused any problems from what I can tell so far. It has been there for a good number of years.
If it seeks to impede us, it will be yet another mountain that crumbles before us. Before me. It is irrelevant.
Hey! Oh, I thought I was included. I'm sorry. Continue.
Yeah.
I thought you said hey,
yes.
as in like, wait a minute, I'm gonna say something to that.
I'm like, hey, let's go!
But there are other matters we must attend to. The world requires much aid, it seems.
Once we have the dam fixed here, I have been, well, somewhat wanting to send out more and more of my people around this place. Though it appears that the city here at the bottom of the dam was not the only one that took severe damage. There is one off to the east as well, the major starting city for those who would make their way in from the gummy ship. Unfortunately, it was hit rather hard as well, though I worry that it may or may not be more sinister. Unfortunately, that is the first section I'll be sending most of my men. I say sinister because to the east, a large section of vines have been growing out from the ground around a certain cave in the center of a lake. I know of a creature that dwells there, but those vines, as they came out in the same day the Heartless attack was happening.
Huh.
I do not have much love for the creature that is inside of that place. However, if they happen to be the one that has called that darkness to this world, then I believe I will be in for a need for a majority of my men to be stationed there.
What is this creature that is the subject of your ire?
An ancient dragon that had called this place home far before many people even found this world. They have been here longer than even I. Though they are not one that I think originated from this place, they are one that they are one that usually I would say has this world's best interest at heart. It would sadden me to understand that they would be attacking this place. I hope that I am wrong.
What is their name?
We are not on speaking terms. He looks over to you. Whenever a dragon, as you would know, enters another territory, there is not a lot of good that would come from one or the other, given to each other. I do not believe that the territory that I am in is anywhere of their concern. However, they apparently have laid claim to this entire world before I showed myself. they do not speak with any dragons.
And they will be spoken to. In my world, 3 dragons ruled a single territory. Perhaps such a thing will occur here. At any rate, we will speak to this creature. We will find out what happened.
It is quite a ways away, and it will unfortunately require you to either make your way through the desert there, motions down toward the bottom of the map again, or to have some sort of vessel capable of flight.
Mm.
We will handle it.
In the meantime, I will send my men to the eastern city. I will have them take up most residents as much as they can and try to aid the people in that town. Though, hopefully they will have no need to be there. There are many different advantages to that place. It is a rather nice port for a lot of different trade in this area. Though, the one thing I will make note of is the deserts on either side, to the east and west, are difficult to traverse. If you do make your way to the desert there, the southern desert, in search for any sort of information on those lighthouses, be cautious of those who lay claim to the shifting sands. I can only send so many out to give aid to places that do not have people. They must go to those who are in more need.
Sensible.
Mm.
I believe I will make my way out to speak with the ones in charge of the rebuilding, unless any of you have any more questions for me. And obviously, if there is anything you need from me, I will do anything that I can.
Actually, there is one thing I wanted to know, although I don't know if such matters would come to your ear. The Duke, Kokelikot. I believe we've heard rumors of him having some kind of arranged marriage in the area.
Whenever you say his name, you note that he does close his eyes very slowly and breathe out his nose before opening them and looking back to you.
I see he's not
First
on
of all,
board.
it's Cocklico.
Cocklico, my bad.
The cock is not silent.
I just love how his expression. It is weird to me that these two have the same expression on their faces, essentially.
It makes sense to me.
Like this entire conversation's been almost like a mirror in expression. It's crazy. Fuck that
I
dude
see
to that.
you're not a fan of his either.
There are traditions in our world, ones that are far more deep-rooted than I. These traditions have to do with those of noble birth being a lot of their subjects like to show them favor by calls of marriage. It has happened to me a couple of times as well. Eventually, I stopped taking any of the calls, and unfortunately that never stopped more and more from coming to me asking to be concubines or any of the other sort of trying to lay claim to some part of my life. I recently have decided to turn down many who would come to me. However, because of that, a lot of more wealthy families go toward the Duke of the lands below there. He is, out of many of the people who call themselves residents of the upper city, even among them more of the high aristocracy. And he has saw fit to not turn any of them down. In fact, he has gone out of his way in his life to arrange for more. I believe that when it comes to what is currently on his plate, I do not have a lot of information. Unfortunately, the last time I looked into any of the highest aristocracy, they make claims of me and saying that I am abusing my power. So, we have allowed for them to have certain delegates that would go through, and on my part, those delegates would go through my guard, my knights, and those who have authority over certain matters as far as the nobility and the different city heads. I am to be kept mostly away from such things, so as not to show too much of a force of my own power. That being said, I find it very difficult to stay out of his manners, mostly for the fact of I know that there are those among my men who can be bought. He says through gritted teeth.
The weakness of human hearts. Not disappointed that it even exists here.
Unfortunately typical for the world of nobles.
I have no interest in a lot of these fleeting moments that they try to capture, as well as I have no interest in gaining too much more riches that I already have made of myself. I cannot say that I am beyond vice or beyond any sort of greed, but those things are no longer an interest to me. But whenever I see someone Whenever I see someone so blatantly showing their force of strength, I try my best to intervene.
What has stopped you from simply crushing this creature and moving on with your life?
I believe I could now. He says just very, very bluntly as he leans back in his chair. I do not believe anyone in this world would fault me from having a show of force now of all times. Though, once I show a show of force, many people who have not seen me go about and do things such as that in their lifetimes will then fear me. There are already rumors going out about me. Rumors that, unfortunately, he motions toward the door, are being kept in circulation by the woman who keeps themselves outside of there. I believe you have met Miss Tordelor?
Yes. She has helped us with getting the gummy blocks, actually.
There are rumors going through the lower city that I have no care for any of them, that I have no love for those who keep themselves down where they are. I have lived in this world for hundreds, thousands of years, and over that time I have seen many people attempt to do uprisings, many people attempt to do coups, and many attempts on my lives as well as the lives of those around me. Some of them have been successful, whereas others have been not. But every time I quell them, I face another generation of time where I cannot get close to anyone. Another generation that fears. I don't like having a show of force. But there is one thing that I cannot allow, And that is what the rumors have shown me now. He looks forward to each of you. I have been told that he is keeping Cherished hostage.
So have we.
He is going around calling them his brides-to-be. And I believe
Indeed.
that he is using the idea of briding a Cherish to further his own claim of sovereignty. He already says that he holds within him draconic blood, even though to the contrary, I've spoken quite a lot in the fact that I have seen or felt none among him. He has retorted in saying that I am just quelling in the might of more powerful dragons.
I don't know, I feel like if you have claim to several dragons, that'd be pretty thick with it.
Why would he lie about having like 12 dragons? This seems like a very high claim to fame.
Ever since I lost Sodalite, he has been wanting to lay claim to the throne.
Ever since.
Sodalite has been gone for a long time. However, I did not announce that Sodalite was gone for many decades. It was not something I wished to talk about. And once the egg was misplaced, I wanted to be very careful with who knew it was gone, so as to not allow anyone to find it and potentially destroy it. That being said, because I waited so long to tell that Sodalite was not there, whenever the people did find out, they were angry. Ever since the Duke has found out, even though it was before his time, he says that his claim is stronger than mine. I believe that he had quite a lot of people on his side before this Heartless attack. I'm not sure exactly how many will follow him now without any show of actual strength from him, but beforehand, there was quite a number of people wanting to see if there would be someone new claimed to the throne. Since I have held this title for I don't even know how long anymore.
Effectively eons.
He takes a sip of his tea.
He would say it, not him.
Time starts to slip from your mind after enough of it has passed by you.
To answer your question, I have not stopped him for many reasons, many of which are, if I do go to him, flatten his estate and get the Cherished that are there out from in there, many will see that as me quelling and destroying someone who was a threat to me. At which point I will have to deal with unrest and fear for another, 100 years or so? And I would like to avoid that.
There's always some group of people who think they're going to be the next heroes of Eld.
I
Then I guess it's
do envy you, Gilgamesh. From what I can tell, you are a very powerful being, though the vessel you are currently in seems to be weaker than I believe your true strength. It does make me a bit jealous. If I was in a vessel similar, maybe I could exert more of my strength without people, well, being too upset with me. I feel, ever since I've gotten into the modern, as you would most likely put it, Hibiki, era of these worlds that I can do less and less without a show of force.
You and I are of differing opinions. I'm sorry, Zara, what were you saying?
No, just to pause. Just to mention that to bring it up, Sorella is bringing this visible kind of unrest to the three of you. Basically, just sitting here like, should we tell him we're gonna siege it?
Believe me, I've been trying to.
Because he really wants to.
Finally, my image that I drew earlier today with Sorrel, spaghetti, and everything is finally here, baby!
Oh, Zorel, would you like some spaghetti, by the way? No, I'm playing.
Oh, spaghetti, green!
I find.
No, go ahead.
I find this form distasteful, and I'm curious to why you choose to walk in human skin.
Oh, he looks down to his hand. Oh, to tell you the truth, I barely even notice. I've been inside this form for so long, it barely feels real anymore. He just kind of like looking at his hands and like moving his fingers.
Well, unless somebody else wants to bring it up, it seems that we,
Muna kind of looks to Himiki with this look of, are you really?
Sorella
Why not?
looks at me like, yes!
Zara,
We have
just
been-
looks at all of you just like, go on.
we've been contacted by what we think is one of the Cherished being held captive in the Duke's manor.
He looks to you.
In fact, we're aware that through this girl, her father is most likely dead as well, or someone that she would consider her father. I don't actually remember his
look
name.
to you? Dead.
Does anybody else actually remember the name? She said it, but I didn't write it down for some stupid reason.
I did, but my notes didn't save because my computer fucking turned off before I hit the save button.
Zarel, please. Fomo,
Did
did you?
my notes save either? Let me check.
It was
No, that's
the
a
Kimba
different
boy.
guy.
The
Oh, it
Kimba
was
boy.
Kimba. Oh my fucking
Oh my god, yeah!
Was it Tack?
Did he have a title? Was it the White Line?
Let me go get the name.
I had to look
Attack
at
of the
my
Power
notes and I
Juju.
didn't have it specifically.
All you wrote was Kimba, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
I write down people's names and I didn't write down his because it was simple. I know it was simple.
His name is.
Leo?
His name is Nobody. Nobody did anything. Nobody DI.
Leo the
Oh,
beautiful white dragon?
Nobody just blinded me and nobody
His
died.
name is Taka.
Taka. Taka. I was close.
So-
Otaka, right, Kaskar and all that.
Yeah.
One, Taka, I believe she said his name was.
You see him for a moment looking to you as you say that their father, or who they would assume to be their father, is dead. You then see him looking to you, and the mug in his hand, he sits it down, and then he grabs at the desk that's in front of him before just seemingly looking forward towards you.
So it would seem that we have enough reason on our end to do our own show of force as a bunch of off-worlders.
Did they say what happened to Taka?
As far as what we've been told, he has been turned into an egg, I believe is what her words were.
And the egg is fine.
She didn't mention that the egg was destroyed, so potentially it's still being held there.
Moon is trying to remember if there was an egg in the lab.
There was
lab,
no
there
eggs
was
in the
not.
lab.
They were
Okay,
empty.
just making sure. Because it'd be funny if there was and we just abandoned it and that would stop.
I wonder how far the clones go, because we could ask her right now.
And as far as we know, a lot of people are already not happy with the Duke. So in this
I
particular
will
case,
raise his place to the ground.
My king-
He stands up as if he's
My
starting
king.
to walk toward the door.
Gilgamesh will counter stand up
My-
and stand in front of the door.
my king, I'm trying to point out, our ideals align here. You don't want to be seen as someone trying to have a show of force for another 100 years, right?
Well,
All you would need to do is send your thoughts and prayers to whatever we do to him.
So,
As-
Hibiki, it seemed to me through this conversation that the wants and the needs are something that have been troubling this king for a while. I will say, if you go after this noble, you will get the affection of a lot of people against the nobles. However, you have more responsibility than that, don't you?
I will get affection, but I will also get fear. However, if there are eggs from Cherish in danger, then that is fine. They can fear me for another 100 years.
And what will you do with that fear?
Wait for it to ebb.
Wait for it to end.
Mortal lives are short. Eventually, their grandfathers, their fathers, eventually after a generation or 2 or 3, they will forget. They will forget the sights they see. They will forget the shows I do. It will fall into legend and then no one will believe it.
It seems you're preparing yourself a self-fulfilled prophecy.
I've seen it happen many times.
Oh yes. If you're going to hide when they just fear you, of course rumors are going to persist because you never let that fear fester into something more. Then again, it is your decision. As Hibiki has stated, we can go there for you. You can keep your image safe, and you don't have to worry too much about mortals fearing you. But then you'd be waiting again, wouldn't you? For the next opportunity for you to show that force you want to so badly. But you can't because of your responsibilities.
The Cherish. They are the original inhabitants of this world. The more we die, the more eggs that are destroyed, the less the future will hold. Until they are all gone, there is no way to reproduce as a Cherish. And
Then
once
what-
we have completely lost this world will belong to no one.
In
He
a
looks
state-
to Gilgamesh and Muna. Do you think if I were to do as Hibiki is saying, that you could make your way through there and you could fight against those people without harming the eggs?
Of course.
Easily.
Yes.
And
So we'll not let any harm come to the eggs. He's gonna stand up and he's gonna like slam the hands on the table about it.
And if you do this, then perhaps you can hold that fear not against your people, but for the Heartless that are causing mass destruction to this world.
With us, Tordalor and her people, along with the Keyblade wielder that we are aware of, perhaps the three of us can take on the blame if any is to be shared. And it could also bring us and the Keyblade wielder to a more favorable sight than before by taking on this pretty rotten Duke.
You see, as each of you are saying that, Lord Acheron does appear to just be kind of looking over towards Zarel as Zarel slammed their hands down. They reach out, and as they do, they put a hand on top of Zarel's head.
Just standing there. We'll sit down now.
There's a slight smile going across his face as he then lets go. Sorry.
Oh, it's all right. Apologies for that, but
No,
I hope you
you-
understand it's a very personal subject.
When you do that, when you talk passionately, all of you, it is hard to not believe you. I will give you this task if you will accept it.
Of course, I will accept this task.
Yes, Lord Acheron.
We'll carry it to the best of our ability.
To be honest, your quest is irrelevant. It would have happened either way.
But knowing that the king has no favor with the man does probably give us a bit more of a pep in our step for it.
Gilgamesh kind of folds his arms and kind of turns his side to Akron, like.
I will not lie. If things go roughly, if they do persist, then you may gain some enemies by doing this. However, my guard, myself, and the upper city will not persecute you for anything you do while you go and do this task. I will see to it.
He will get up and he will give him a very classic bow that you would see in pretty much most anime.
In most anime.
In most anime, yeah. Because some aren't Japanese, some are like fantasy worlds. Shit.
There is one final thing.
Yes. What is it?
This Taka. What would their egg look like?
They're always different, unfortunately. The egg of a cherish, it takes on aspects of the next cherish it will become. Unfortunately, we will not know if it was Taco or not until after it hatches. They keep some parts of themselves. Memories, sometimes little ticks that they would do. He then looks over towards Zarel and then looks down toward where their hands are. Sometimes ideals. But they are different people. He will pay for Taka's death.
And Taka's daughter, her name?
I did not know he had one.
Mm.
I am regretting not knowing that now.
Hmm.
I will see to it that she gets what she is owed from his estate.
I'm assuming Taka must have been pretty high up.
I had mentioned the Red Moon Blossoms before, and the shrine that is the one that is where they are kept. The one who owns the land that is near that shrine and river is Taka himself. He is not always there, from what I could tell. I do not know if he lived there or if he lived elsewhere, but that entire section of the upper city should belong to his daughter.
Hibiki nods.
I will make my way out, as I said, and check on the preparations for the dam, as well as speak with Tor Delor on what to do beyond this. I do not expect it to be a pleasant conversation, but it is a conversation that does need to happen.
Just open with the fact that you're not favorable to the Duke. I think that might get on her good side.
She knows. She already still hates me.
Before you head out, I would like to speak with you in private.
I do not normally accept such requests, however. If there is something you need to speak to me about alone, I will give you a short amount of my time.
Believe me, I needed to be alone.
He nods to Muna and he will get up. Because he's been sitting down the whole time.
You put down your Mondays Am I Right mug.
He just smiles at that, but that's what is on the cup. Oh.
My cup
We
is,
may never know this one, but she was the funniest person on earth.
my cup is just blank, but it's like a Garfield strip.
Mine Gilgamesh says, "Don't talk to me until I have my morning coffee."
I love
And
how
then
there's
talk
tea
to
in
me
it.
still. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you for the tea. And Hibiki will step out because Muna wants some privacy talking. Hell yeah.
Control yourself, witch.
Believe me, I'm not going to speak as a witch.
Well, you two have a good one. We'll catch you later, Muna.
Zero, what was on your mug?
Oh, by the huh?
Zero, what was on your mug?
Number one
What's
son.
in my mug?
Number one son.
I mean, come on now.
I heart my dad.
I love my dad.
Yes, that one.
That's great. I got the teamwork good on that one. Oh, by the way, if you see any of the guards from down there, Paul's a pretty good one. Shout out to Paul.
You did it. You did the shout out.
You did it. I forgot.
Paul will remember this.
I'm sorry, I forgot Paul. My
We're getting
boy.
Paul promoted.
As those three would exit, we'll see what they do in a second. But Muna, you are left alone with Lord Akron. He steps forward a little bit, looking to you.
Now, as an anarchist of sort, I hope you understand why I didn't speak too much. But
I do not have many conversations, so any speaking you have done has actually been rather a lot for me.
Then I want to speak to you from one royal to another. I've watched the throne before. I've never had the throne myself, but one thing I noticed is that it's easy to see the world differently when you're not there yourself. Yet I could tell there's passion in you. And I could tell that there's still a part of you, though you want to say that you're beyond it. The fact that you care if they fear you or not speaks a lot.
Any sort of passion you feel you see from me?
Well,
It is a pale imitation.
then what is it that kept you as king?
Death.
Death, you say?
I would not be king right now. I would not be around at the moment. I would not be in this form or potentially any form if it were not for death.
Appropriate.
I would have wanted nothing more than to give that tree, that throne, everything to my sodalite. Even before him, there are many that I've thought of handing off the reins to, but none of them has worked out. Sometimes briefly, but all I would get back is pain. I would hand off any amount of responsibility, and all I would get back is death. That is what holds me to my position. I am the only one who can. At least, for now.
You understand with the Heartless. The time you have as king is either going to extend or it's going to end here.
It does not escape my thoughts that that creature was climbing that tree. I cannot think of anything else it would be after other than myself. For some reason, that creature wanted to kill me. I do not know if it could have, but you are correct, yes. These Heartless will either be the end of me or the start of something much longer.
That is not entirely what I mean.
There are many meanings to your words, yes, but it is what it is.
No matter how strong you are, no matter how close to death you are, this darkness is going to find its way through. The reason I'll gladly help the Cherished, the reason I'll help people the way I want to, is because I watched and failed to protect a world that I thought I didn't care about. It was only when it was gone I realized that I did care about the people. I don't know what's going to happen with the Heartless or anything. We found good ways to extend the life of this world, at least longer than my own, but For how long? And with you as king. Either you're going to be the one to help this world, or you're going to be the one to find the one that you feel can do it. I'm sorry about Soda Light.
It
Perhaps-
was many, many years ago.
But still, it must have been tough seeing Zarel there, though I don't know how cherished relationships work in that sense.
Zarel is not Soda Light. I can easily see that, but if Zarel truly is the one reborn from his egg, then I believe there is nothing that will stop him whenever he gets like that,
Well,
for
good.
better or worse.
Good. I am raising him like the mother I am, and I will make sure that he will be the best he can be.
Like looks at you as you say that, just gives a light nod.
I guess the reason I want to talk to you privately is the royal part of me is definitely gone from my conscious side, but there's always going to be that guilt and regret, and if I don't say anything, then it's doing nothing. When I could tell that you're suffering inside, even if you won't let yourself admit it.
We shall see. But
Well,
thank you for your words.
well, that's the last you're going to see of that royalty side. I'm going back to an anarchist and hating you now, so I'll talk to you later.
Hating me. I see. He nods.
Oh, don't take it so literally.
Okay, have fun.
Believe me,
I-
I understand people hating me. I'm about to go and have a conversation with one. As he goes to the door.
Oh no, Tor's gonna get JFK'd.
As
Don't-
he goes to open it, he does stop for a moment before looking back to you.
Don't take too much offense to her. After all, you both want the same thing. You just want to see a better time for everyone.
Is that what she said she wanted?
No, but we don't get passionate over nothing.
Your name was Muna.
Nuna. Correct.
Just watch. He goes outside.
Oh no. Starts running outside.
As
Grab a chair, cause this is gonna be good.
as he starts making his way, you guys would have came out beforehand. At this point, I'm guessing you guys would have either made your way back or over toward the Pegasus or something, correct?
Something like that.
You guys would make your way back over toward the main section, as you guys would. Mostly all of the gummy block has been brought out from where it is. You would find that Macho and Bosco are basically telling people what to do with things, taking it off to the different scaffolding areas and doing their parts. By the time you guys get over there, you check on Boya, who is literally just laying down in this truck, like holding
Boya!
holding Ramu
Boya!
above her head and like tossing up and down a bit.
Oh yeah. Good news, the king doesn't hate you anymore.
Oh, sweet. Can I come out?
Maybe not yet.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I kind of wanted to know if you could tell how much longer the ice had to hold, but I don't know if you can see that with magic.
Oh, it should be a couple of days still. We got here pretty quick.
That's good to hear. That gives them
Hey,
enough
tough
time
job.
to fix it.
Yeah, you guys really zeroed in on this. It's very important to do so. Yeah.
Yes,
Da,
damn,
da, da,
you're
da,
great.
da, da.
I didn't realize there'd be this much help. So yeah, we're doing good. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, it's all coming up. I feel like I have to put something else after that, but I don't know what to put it with.
You guys
It's all
would find
coming
again
up.
that there's just mostly the people are moving about, bringing the different gummy block all over, doing their things. As eventually, stepping out from his carriage, Lord Akron would make his way. Moona, I'm guessing you step out as well. Yep. As he does, he will start making his way over toward where things are. For a moment, he will hesitate before looking to his guard. You note as he starts walking that way, some of the guards, Darwin over here, goes and picks up his shield and spear, but he like puts a hand to him and like makes it like a motion to like lower, like, you know, it's fine, everything's fine. Things are good. Don't worry about it. As he steps forward, you guys would see him making his way directly toward where Tordelore is.
Oh, he's gonna say hi. What a good day. God, that we're all getting along. I'm
As he
sure
would
she's still
stand
gonna
there.
get JFK'd.
As he would stand there, you guys would be a little bit away. Again, objects in map are further than they appear. Not that much further, but further than they appear. As he would approach, he would immediately begin with a letting go of his blade. Just like, you know, I'm not holding on to anything.
I'm
It's
not
fine.
here to stab you
I'm
or
not here
throw
to
you
kill
over this
you or
bridge.
anything. Everything's great.
It's literally taking all of my being not to fly down and destroy an entire town.
You guys would find that Tor would be staring at him with the eyes of someone who, if they could kill with a stare, they would have done it 9 times over. They are trying to glare holes in this man.
Trying to turn him into a cheese.
As he would approach, I would like to talk with you about the repairs that need to be done with. As he would get right up next to her, you guys remember when she first showed up here, rubbing onto her wrist, looking as if she would like to kill someone. Quicker than a blink, her metal arm will be sticking directly toward where he is. The hand off of this metal arm. He would look to it, and again, quicker than a blink, a jet of flame comes out from her arm.
Tor, what the fuck?
Tor is like, no, I JFK you.
What appears to be a jet of white hot flame comes out from inside of her arm as it completely starts to coat and rush over the top half of this man. You hear from behind as who's this? Is this Joan? Yeah.
Yeah, Joan.
Joan.
That's funny. As Joan sees this
Yeah.
person getting erupted into flames, they would rush forward and try to grab this woman No weapons in hand or anything, but goes over and tries to grab them, at which point Tor would easily shift and push them away, giving them a swift kick as they continually set flame to this man who is currently either in shock or already dead as they're not moving.
As Muna
I
is
know.
just kind of going behind Gilgamesh, putting the scarf behind their face, going, "Oh,
Ah!
this is
Yeah.
so embarrassing."
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. He
Gilgamesh,
would as well.
I'm thinking here, and I'm thinking that Gilgamesh
No,
is
no,
actually
you're
just
standing
bored.
there,
Yeah.
sir. I've got one shield.
I'm
You
just.
do have one shield.
I think Gilgamesh is leaning next to the car, just watching, because I don't think Gilgamesh believes for a second that's
Zarel,
doing anything.
You rush
and
forward.
Muna have different reactions to knowing nothing's wrong.
You rush forward, Zarel. As you do, you bring your shield up in order to attempt to protect them. Roll me for one of your defensive stats.
Oh, Pog.
Roll me for
whatever,
your.
just-
Roll me for your. We'll say your resilience.
Let's just roll this straight. I'm sure this won't be fucked up if I fail. And also, if let's just see what happens.
Fucking
Nice.
Stupid.
Roll me again. You have two fleetings.
Okay, here we go again.
It's the stupid,
Nine.
stupid bitch. We
I
were
love
so
her.
close.
I love her. 15.
I
With
do
an
too, but
18,
fuck.
you rush forward, you throw your shield in the way as you dart in, and immediately you get yourselves in between the two of them. You look as for a moment there is a break in the fire as you see Lord Akron look down to you, singes all over the top part of his clothing.
Vibing.
As he looks to you, there is a sense of urgency that finally goes across his face as he does step forward and put his arm out and then cover with his palm the source of the flames.
He just plugs it.
Because he wasn't minding when it was him, but now it's you. So as he
I'm not
does
even
this,
shocked.
you do note, as you look at him, there are burns along his face, as you do see that he was not fully immune to whatever this was.
He was just fucking taking.
This
As-
magic white fire.
As he puts his hand down, as he does this, covering up the thing, Tor looking at him, trying to jerk her hand out, she goes to her waist and pulls out a small dagger from her other hand.
Hey, hold on. Tor, we can talk about this.
As she lets out a just primal guttural roar as she goes forward with it, attempting to stab him. At which point, he does catch it. As he holds the dagger between his fingers, a small trickle of blood going from his hand. He gives a sigh as they let out just again this great roar, this scream at him that lasts for a good 60 seconds or so. As she's
Oh, wow.
yelling at him and struggling and trying to burn and stab him.
Jesus Christ.
Tor,
What
Tor, we
did they
need to
fucking
take
do
five.
to you, Tor?
We need to take 5.
This is so embarrassing.
As he looks to her, again, no real sense of animosity on his face, looking
He's
to
just
his guards and just kind of giving them like looks of no. Like
It's
back
not
off.
worth it.
Jesus fucking Christ.
As
This
she
guy has so much
finally-
fucking patience.
As she finally screams herself tired. It is good to see you, sister.
Ah!
I see now.
That was
Okay.
Muna, that was not me.
Okay. Okay. What the
This
fuck?
actually makes a lot more sense now.
It's all clicking now.
Can
Oh
we
boy.
please, can we please try this again later? That flame of yours, it was a lot worse today. He gives a slight smile, like, "Hey, you did better.
Jesus Christ!
You're doing better,
You did
Gurley.
better. That hurt. It hurt me. You did it."
Oh, I thought
One
it
more
was the
day, one
opposite.
more
No. He's
Let's
like,
go, okay?
no, it actually burned me today. Good job.
Okay,
Good job, you're doing
so
great,
I was
sis.
thinking, like, man, you're doing a worse
You're
job
so
today.
you're so much
Fuck.
closer to killing me. Good job. As she screeches at him, "Don't say that! Let me go, Zarel!"
I totally need to take 5. I believe that we should reconvene. I'm gonna try and pull her away a little.
You pull her away. She is stopping trying to stab him at this point, understanding that she is not going to kill him today. I will
Tor would need to move out.
I will speak to your associate then on everything. Fuck you! All right.
That means yes, probably.
He starts walking. You guys see from the back, most of his cloak that was draping his arm has burned away. And a lot of his clothing is torn and burned through. Again, with notable burns along his face, and again, a slight dripping of blood from his hand as he starts making his way toward Neo.
I continue.
I like that Akron was like, "Don't, Muna, I'm gonna stop you right there. You're putting way too much expectations on this girl." Let me show you.
Gilgamesh just sit like leaning there, just says out loud, "I still have 0 expectation, and I am utterly disappointed every time."
Gilgamesh, you also know for a fact, since you've been around Tor as much as you have, they are not a dragon.
Interesting. That is very interesting.
As he walks off and goes over to speak with Neo about whatever it is going on, you see Morpheus here hand him a rag in which to hold on to stop the bleeding, as if they were just ready with those.
I see. This is a very common occurrence.
This is not the first attempt on his life by Tor, no.
This is like a
There
daily
will.
Tuesday occurrence.
There will be many words had.
I had
Let me
seen
go.
some bugs. Tor, I feel like we need to.
I'm out of
just
flames. I can't
leave-
kill him.
What?
I told you before, these flames only have a certain amount they can be used, especially away
okay,
from its
alright,
source.
Okay, I am letting go.
She looks like she wants to throw the dagger she has at him.
Don't do that.
You get hit, Bosco.
She instead puts her hand back on and starts walking over to the edge of the dam, looking down over it.
Have you ever considered winning any ideological fights like checkers or chess? I think that's a no. All right, Gilgamesh, it's your turn. I'm
She
going
does
home.
not speak to you at all.
That's either a no or a failed attempt.
Yeah, he's gonna come over and just like,
She does not speak to anyone.
Hi, Booyah. I'm gonna sit here now.
What
That
just happened?
I think that apparently she is his sister, and this is like a thing they do.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
Hmm.
Sits.
Back over here. What are you two doing?
That was embarrassing.
I heard him this time.
congratulations on that.
I'm getting closer. You call it embarrassing, but I don't care. I'm making
Clearly.
progress.
Well, what
So,
has he?
Go ahead.
Why do you crave your brother's death?
Don't say that, or I'll turn this onto you.
You're out of flame.
I'm not out of stab.
No. It would not change the question's validity.
He is not my brother.
Clearly, you're no dragon, nor is the blood of dragons in you.
Great, now that we figured that out. She just looks forward.
Then why do you want it so badly? His death.
Muna, you remember whenever you were inside of your dive that something was taken from them. That was what they said whenever they were that silhouette inside of your mind whenever you were doing your dive part.
Is this a Lucas situation? Did he take your deck?
Luna steps forward.
Fucking Lucas.
Now, all we need to know is that he's a king, and we need to look out for the people.
Gilgamesh,
Right,
roll me
Dora.
negotiation.
Okay.
I know
Yes, I'll do that.
I know you're rolling negotiation, and that's your literal worst stat today. But hey, roll it a couple more times, I guess.
The
It's a
minuses had to go
19.
somewhere.
19.
That's a 16
Roll me
total.
again.
for
Roll me
them.
again to see if we get that 20. Let's go.
Let's go.
Nat
It's all
20,
about
let's
the 20.
go.
It's all about the 20. It's all the 20. No.
It does not
It's a
matter. You got the 19. You're good. As she looks to you, she looks to Muna. You've heard about it. It's already been said. The king here he does not care for those around him. Not in the slightest, as much as he likes to say he does. Even if they are extremely close to him, he does not shed a single tear. Despite his lies of caring.
Muna kinda has a realization, but doesn't say it out loud.
I am not his sister. I once stayed in that castle up there, yes. But I've thrown away that name a long time ago.
You don't
I threw
seek
away
the-
that name the day that he murdered my sister.
So that's what he told.
Why?
Why what?
Why did he kill your sister?
Because he didn't care for her. If he cared for her at all, then she would still be alive.
I feel that there are extremely important details you are not divulging in this.
Why does it matter?
To understand. There's a lot that we need to understand, especially if we're about to go down there and kick that Duke's ass.
The Duke is just a miniature version of him.
Hmm.
When it comes to these things, they both like to pretend. The king no longer takes on any sort of... Oh, that is not the correct music. We'll get rid of that. The king does not like to take on any more members to his family. He does not like to take on any more, well, wives or anything of the sort ever since my sister was killed. But that isn't anything to him. Even when my sister was around, he didn't care for her. She's a simple excuse for him no longer taking on any of that mundane looking at anyone. He doesn't like being around people, and he's using my sister's death as an excuse to not take anyone else to him. That's why he refuses concubines. It's why he refuses wives, marriage proposals, everything. Because it's convenient that my sister died for him. And no, you've already tried and you've already said enough in your own speech, Gilgamesh. He did not kill her himself. But if he cared for me, and if he cared for her, we would have never been in danger. You've seen him. You saw what I just did. Imagine someone like that for even a moment being caught unaware. He let her die.
Believe me, I know that feeling. Wanting to kill someone or something that badly.
And I'm getting closer, and that's all that matters. This flame that I found isn't strong enough, but maybe if I messed about with it more, it will be. It burned him this time.
And what will you do when he's dead?
Celebrate.
And then?
Go on. Celebrating.
Go on.
Or, you know.
You intend to take the throne?
No, I can't. I've already told you. Only a dragon can sit there, and that's why I can't falter in front of my people.
And unfortunately, when you do that, you will more than likely be executed by the guard.
Whatever.
When you do that.
Apathy.
It'll be a short celebration, but it'll a celebration nonetheless. Unless I can get away, at which point it'll be a much longer celebration.
Where exactly does the Duke fit in all this? Is he the one that killed her?
No, I just hate him.
Mm.
I don't have to have a excuse to hate someone like that. As I mentioned, he's just a littler version of him. He's just Lord Akron with less tact.
I don't really know about that.
What will you do about your peace takers?
What do you mean?
Once Akron is laying dead at your feet, what happens to your army?
The peace takers are a completely different thing.
Are they?
You have the white flame, they have the white flame.
Do
You're
not
toward
mistake.
lore, you lead them. They'll more than likely be rounded up as well. Even if they don't even have a hand in whatever you do to him.
So be it. They
So
already
you're
know.
putting-
They've seen me. They've all seen me do it. If they choose to stick around me, even seeing all the things that I do, then that's on them. We are
Then I
doing
guess-
good work. We are trying to do our best to get better situations for them. But if any of them think for even a moment that I wouldn't take a shot whenever it's so well presented to me, then they're fools. Once I do what I do, any of these guards up here know that it's entirely on me. If they go after them, then they just have to defend themselves.
How convenient.
So
You
then,
seem I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Gilgamesh.
Sorry. Well, you seem convicted in your murder-suicide. Your lack of apathy is all the conviction you truly need. As long as you don't get in the way of us trying to stop this world from collapsing under its own weight, I don't care what you decide to do. But do not prance yourself around saying you care, when clearly you just wish to die and take the world with you.
If I can get away with not dying, I will. I do not wish for death. but I will gladly die for what I want. Maybe that's foreign to someone from your world.
A meaningless death, I feel, is the same across worlds.
Meaningless.
Meaningless.
If my death could remove a tyrant, I think that's a lot of meaning.
Your death also lets your braying hounds off their leashes.
What, you worry that they would take to the streets and pillage and destroy?
It is the nature of human hearts to be cruel and dark.
The cruel and dark people are the ones who live over there. She motions off to the east. Not
And
the
yet
ones
there's-
who live down there. The
And
ones
yet
who
some-
step above them are the cruel ones.
If this is the case, why are all the heart-hungry monsters down there?
Because they're afraid of the heart-hungry monster up here.
So
Hmm.
they don't feel fear, only hunger. Do not pretend they're anything else.
And from the sounds of it, at the very least, the
I love
actual
how
origin-
Gilgamesh is like, they don't feel fear after having just scared the fuck out of one of them into joining him.
Mhm.
Let him have his point.
I know,
One
I'm
of
just
them
playing. They
feels
don't know
fear.
this.
So,
Tor doesn't know that, so it's fine.
so if I had to take a shot in the dark, it seems that the person that did, or whatever did kill your sister is gone. So you give the next best thing Uriah? Because otherwise I'd only see you going after the whatever killed her, right?
If I knew what killed her, it would be dead too.
For now, I think we've gotten to a bit of a loop at the moment.
I don't think so. I think that the one problem right now is that it seems that both of you and your friend
Yeah.
are unfortunately unable to understand. I know what I'm doing should have killed me long ago. If it wasn't for his pity, or him wanting to keep up his facade, more like, I would already be gone. But I will
Mhm.
take whatever I can get. I will take that pity, or whatever it is he is showing me, and I will use it in any way that I can, and I will kill him at any opportunity I have. And if you're afraid of that, then you shouldn't be near me.
I'm not.
What I was going to say is that I wanted to take a closer look at what you have. You say you got closer, right? Perhaps we can make a few adjustments, maybe on the magical level?
I'm going to be sending people down further below, trying to find the source of this flame. Once I find it, I'm sure we'll be able to figure out some more things about it. If there's anything else out there that can hurt him, I will find it. She looks down at the dagger that she has. Unfortunately, there's not much that I've found.
Well,
Either
don't
way,
figure-
let's collect everything and get ready for movement.
Just so you know, we basically have his blessings to go after the Duke.
I don't care.
I know
I was
you
gonna
wouldn't,
go after him before that.
but now we don't have to be afraid of any repercussions.
Unless you fail, at which point he'll most likely just,
Crushing himself.
well, maybe. Or he
Oh.
will just do as he always does and play for the people.
A Cherished is already dead. Others are probably underneath the Duke's manor. He's definitely going after them if we don't do something first.
I see you've already been taken in by him.
I have my own misgivings about him. I don't fully trust him. I don't fully trust you. I don't fully trust a lot of things in this world. I just know that I'm going to do more good than the people in my world did. If there's ever any more information that you can share about what happened with your sister and that whole business,
It's none of your business.
I'll trade it for information about my world that I have. As he will then, at that point, pull up the coin. Just flash it a little bit. Whenever you feel like talking about it, I'll tell you what this is and why I shouldn't even have it. Some kind of powerful magic, I'll tell you that much. As he will then turn and go with that little nugget, that little breadcrumb.
She'll continue to look forward, but she will not say anything back on that.
Mm.
She will not be like, fuck you, nerd, haha. She doesn't say that.
Yeah, I know that. I figured she wouldn't. It's just
You
an
guys
opportunity.
now might also know why she's always been so interested in anything that comes from off-world that she can use to get stronger.
Yeah.
Like
These
these
can
giant
finally
mech fucking suits here.
Maybe enough of these can stab them.
My opinion, Gilgamesh's opinion of her is still the same as it really was, but maybe more clear of why he didn't give a single shit. There's always something about it.
So you know, I haven't said anything against what you want to do. I don't necessarily trust him. I don't hate him, but I haven't been able to see enough of him to know if I hate or not. And with you being a family member, you'd know more than me.
I'm not.
But, sorry.
He uses his words. He uses his past. He garners sympathy.
But it's his
He
actions
uses
that speak
people.
louder.
The people down there, every one of them, he doesn't give two shits about them. He might actually care for these Cherish. I don't know.
So far,
But when it comes to everyone else that calls this world home, even if he does care for the Cherish, that is less than 1% of those living. Well, at least before all this. I wonder how much he's going to care about all the people that have died to these Heartless. I wonder how much he's going to care that any of them are gone. I wonder how long it would have taken him to fix this dam without you or me being here. If he would have even done it. Food for thought.
Who said I disagreed? No. I used to know royalty myself. The worst part is, my blood still has a bit of it in it. Though that kingdom has fallen, it's always going to boil in this vein of mine, and I hate it.
I mean no disrespect, Muna. But right now, I do not care.
That is fair. I just want to say, though, if you're the one to take him out, then you'll be the one to take him out.
Maybe whenever we get out of this, I'll show you something interesting about those flames. But for now, collect yourselves. We'll be leaving in a couple of hours.
Of course.
If you're coming with me, you can come with me. If not, do whatever you want.
All I know is that after the dam, permission or not, I was going to go as well to free people I feel have been wronged. It was always as simple as that.
Me and Neo have to return to our people that we left behind at the gate. But we'll see. Again, I'm done. She steps forward toward the edge again, just looking down. I'll let you know whenever we're ready to go.
Very well.
Do you return to the others?
She's going to bow. And
She's currently facing away from you, so.
yeah, I think I pretty much said, like, I'm not against you. I don't trust him, so you know.
But he's so nice.
Oh yeah.
On our list of who to tell that the king is not a Cherished, she's at the bottom? Or
Well,
on
no,
the do not
the bottom
tell
is the
list?
king.
The bottom is the king. She is
No,
second from
actually,
the
I
bottom.
think she's below that.
Like,
I mean,
it
here's the
makes
thing.
sense.
Here's the thing, though, Hibiki. The last person that apparently knew that he's not a king is currently in like a super jail. Do you want to go to a super jail?
and
Or a
No.
charity?
See, I feel like if all four of us and Booyah, maybe some people work together, we could take down Tor. I think it would end sentence.
with Muna, she's like, he kind of wants to die anyway, so you know.
Does he?
No. He doesn't want to.
I mean, if
I mean,
he wanted
he's-
to
I
die,
mean,
that
he
would have
said
been
he-
really easy.
I mean,
Well,
he said
no,
he.
I'm oversimplifying the whole death aspect.
Well,
I know-
I'm more meaning like, I mean, according to Tor, you can't really trust anything that he says.
Everything he says is a lie. We must bring in the loop.
Well, I ain't
the-
gonna lie.
The magnifying glass.
If she kills him, then oops.
I mean, this is the one time where I'm glad I'm in this game because I don't have to think about any of that. I'll see you in hell and get my heart stabbed whenever this comes back to bite us.
I love how he's just sitting there letting that go through him, and then Zarel shows up and he's like, "Oh, I should stop this now."
oh, I should do something.
I like that everyone else is like, the king's a cool guy. Muna,
He's a cool guy. Look at him. He's so nice to you guys.
Yeah, I'm sure that's everything that it'll ever be. I'm sure.
Well,
it'll be
all I'm saying is there are apparently a bunch of people around who don't like each other. I'm not saying who is lying, but someone sure as fuck is either lying or has something going on with them.
All I know is everyone hates the Duke.
Everyone hates do the common denominator. Kill the Duke.
Kill the Duke.
Honestly,
start.
nobody else.
So
Nobody
this
likes
is
the
Graham.
Duke. Nobody likes the Duke except maybe the Duke. So like,
Look,
I don't even think his sister likes him anymore. Like,
right
where
now,
the fuck she is.
right now, Muna's like, okay, let's see if the king actually acts, or if he's just gonna be like, no, I can't, because they'll be scared. And if Tor's like actually acting and doing stuff, then that's one person she likes a bit more. But it's gonna be about action rather than words.
as you guys would have returned to the center area here, we'll say that most of the conversation would not regulate anybody against anything else. There wasn't enough time for anybody to do much of anything else before everybody kind of got together. Gil, you would have made your way back with Zarel. Zarel, you would have been there first because you wouldn't have been talking with Tor. Booyah's just kind of sticking her head out from the window a bit with a Pikachu on her head. I mean a Ramu. I mean a Dream Eater. Anyway,
They've spent the last minute just going whoop 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 whoop.
as Hibiki would return and then eventually Muna, all of you get inside of your truck since it is mostly going to be here for at least another hour or so with the repairs. Booyah just sort of like looks to each of you. So, aside from all of that, did you guys learn anything good?
Yes, quite a lot, in fact.
And no one's gonna try to kill each other again?
No guarantees.
No.
And no one's
Yeah.
and no one's gonna get on her for trying to kill him?
It's apparently very
not.
common.
Oh, okay.
Apparently, she's been the closest she's ever been.
I
So,
all right. I don't.
That one is a liability. How easily could that have gone southward for us all?
I am not sure. It was certainly an interaction that happened.
If this happens a lot, I'm guessing that they knew that they would be fine, or at least if they didn't kill him. I don't know. They didn't
Toy.
seem that crazy on the way here. Other
At
than the
this-
fact they really wanted to go down that path.
Yeah, she seems like a stand-up girl, and then it just like cuts down to a montage of every single time she's been slightly weird.
At this point, I'm just waiting to see action from the both of them. I can only listen to words.
Can we not ask for action again?
Yeah, I'm actually done with action right now. I think that was a lot of action.
Yeah, I agree with Boya here. I believe that we're forming not a majority. I think there's only two of
So-
us right now. I think
Then you will be in.
So that's the
Let's-
man that imprisoned Michel?
Yes.
mhm.
Maybe Michel knows more about these two's condition, interactions, relationship.
So-
I can't see how he's been trapped for a very long time, and it seems
Oh, right.
this is more recent.
Hmm.
Any knowledge he might have is scattered in those thousands of pages that
He
comprise his
might at
form.
least know about the sister.
I don't
I
know.
mean, I think it's worth asking. I mean, the worst
Yeah.
thing you can say is no.
Once that Duke's head is rolling across the floor, we will make our way back and question
Oh
each other.
yes, that is the best thing I've heard all day.
I mean, do we have to make it roll? Can't we just kill him?
If you guys remember, if you guys remember, by the way, your current goal / your current quest, whether or not you decide to do it from Lord Akron's perspective or from Tor's perspective, Lord Akron's like, you guys do whatever you want, whatever happens in there, no one's gonna get mad at you. Tor has said, "Don't kill him. We want the people to. We want the people to decide what happens to him." That's up to you guys, though.
Yeah, so we
We'll see when we get there. If he tries to stab us,
We'll see if he lives.
Listen,
I'll do my best to keep him alive.
They wish to overcomplicate everything.
he might trip down the stairs and break his.
Could you imagine if we get there and he like fell on the stairs and fucking died?
Like that one Borderlands boss.
And then we have to like do a public execution, but we do it.
We have to like make it at Bernie's it.
We forgot to actually.
You slap. Oh, that slap hurt. Wait a minute, the Duke is impervious to slaps.
No, he isn't. Shut up.
It's different.
Hmm.
Oh, that makes
We-
sense.
Oh, right. We didn't actually tell him about the heartless thing.
Which heartless thing?
The fact that the guards were hiding information that one of the arms floated to the city.
It'll be a.
We'll inform him
See.
later about that.
Yes, more than likely we'll have to kill that creature all the same if it is there.
Well, if we're going there anyway, then I suppose we can solve several things in one swoop.
It makes sense, though. Heartless are drawn to darkness. I've never seen it myself, but my master has told me of people out there with extremely dark hearts that are able to not command them, but sort of direct the Heartless. Though I've never seen one keep one as a pet or anything like that.
The world is filled with oddities. This one even more so than normal. Perhaps there are things that even your kind have not witnessed these things do.
I'm sure that if there was anything, my master could probably tell us more. I've been trying to stay away from a lot of it through my training.
You fear it.
No, but upon hearing that beings of great darkness can somewhat direct them, and from knowing my own power and where it originates, I don't wish to push my luck.
Perhaps that is wise, yes.
Holds on to Ramu.
From my perspective, the idea you could control Heartless would be a great advantage to us all.
I mean, at
Only-
the moment we
only
have
if-
that other Heartless you spoke to, right?
Our informant.
I will
His
say I've
use is-
never really had much of a conversation with a Heartless before, so next time it'd be really neat to be able to speak with them, but I have heard of those kind of Heartless before.
He spoke of other kinds of creatures. And what were they referred to as again?
The pure-blooded ones?
It has been, well, I will say, any of the information that you guys have given me of those emblems, I know nothing about that. It's not been something that I've been given a lot of information of. If anyone knows that, it might be something unique to this world, or maybe just unique to a few worlds.
We killed Heartless with those emblems, and hearts escaped their corpses, forms.
You had said
Not
that that creature told you they were collecting them. It's very difficult to figure out. I've seen a couple of them whenever I was making my way throughout the forest, but I don't know anything of their origins.
I'm sorry, I forget. Did we know did Imp tell us about nobodies, or was that never brought up? Was that about
That has not been, brought
It
up
was
yet.
brought up.
Okay, I wasn't sure. I knew there was like some other form of creature.
Oh
I
wait,
wasn't
no,
sure which
I
one it
think
was.
I think he mentioned them. Yeah, I think he mentioned.
Yeah, he did, because I made the joke of like, but you have no bodies and hearts, and they have no hearts and
Okay.
bodies.
Hmm,
Yeah,
right.
we did.
Okay.
I
Okay.
remember him at least mentioning dusks, but he didn't call them dusks, I think. I think he just called them the skinny jean guys.
Do you know what a nobody is?
Hmm. I know of them. I've never seen one myself.
Liam claims to have witnessed them.
I heard that they are difficult.
More difficult than these creatures of darkness.
Nobodies, you would assume that they are also somewhat involved with darkness. They do give off similar vibes, but when it comes
Somewhat.
to those creatures, they are apparently formed when a Heartless is formed, though not every time. They are only formed whenever a being that has been turned into a Heartless is very strong of heart. Meaning the average nobody apparently is much, much stronger than the average Heartless. That isn't to say that there aren't Heartless that are as strong as nobodies. The dark sides, for one, are much more of an example of that, but from what I've been told by my master, the nobodies that are more basic out there, he calls them dusks.
Hmm.
They are akin to a much more powerful shadow.
Mm.
We will keep up our guard for these creatures then.
Just then wait, if the dark side is formed, would that not mean that like a bigger dusk would be formed?
Maybe. Though
Hmm.
mostly
I'd hate to see
dark
that.
mostly dark sides are they're not originally people. Some of them might be, if that's terrifying if that's the case, but dark sides are more amalgamations of the darkness that's around. They've absorbed so much shadow and dark energy that they grow to that level. Whenever you were telling me what that imp had said, it reminded me a lot of what he was talking about, of gaining more power or being destroyed. I think they might be the result of that. Though I've never heard that myself, that's just speculation. That being said, if something were to form as a dark side, I assume it would make a very powerful nobody as well.
And then
It's
there's
like-
the chaos side.
This talk of like strong hearts becoming a thing, that has actually triggered Gilgamesh to think about the storm cloud again.
And these are not unique to this world. Nobody's heartless. They're all over. They can form anywhere. Mostly whenever something like Heartless invade, but when it comes to these emblem Heartless, they almost seem different than that. I'm not sure how they would act on any sort of power scale, or if the average emblem heart is stronger than the average shadow. I don't know. We're in completely new territory, at least as far as my training.
Hmm. You are welcome for the field experience.
There's one thing, actually. If the king is not adverse to me, I would like to go and ask him some questions.
Well, if you wish to ask, then I believe that it should be clear. According to what had been discussed before,
I'm
I
glad
don't
that he
know of
wasn't.
the guards.
I'm glad he wasn't killed, because I really like to know more about that place down below. The people that are apparently there, that may or may not have my master.
Well, if you're glad, just don't try and set him on fire yourself. I don't think you have the same privileges.
She will put Ramu down, as she does. Then I suppose I'll go and ask him. Maybe if the guards are more reluctant about me, maybe I should ask if I could go to his carriage. She goes to
I will
step out.
follow behind you until this issue is reached a good conclusion.
Okay.
Thumbs up.
They will make their way out. You guys stand here with Ramu and Fali. Yeah.
Yeah, we do. Obviously.
There's so many things I don't fucking understand.
You two would make your way over toward Lord Akron. As you would do so, Lord Akron would be chatting with Morbius and Neo, haha. As they are chatting with them. You would find that upon you making your way there, Zarel, you do notice Morbius back there does look to Booyah and seem to somewhat get into a more defensive thing, not aggressively, but does seem to give note of their presence. As you would approach, do you want to say anything as you approach?
Sir, if you would have some time.
Of course. Turns toward. He sees Booyah and then looks to you. This is the Keyblade wielder, correct?
Indeed, it had been the one that had aided us before. She had wished to speak with you about something.
This has not been the first time we've seen each other, though I believe it's the first time we've talked. Aside from your outburst, yes. Right. Sorry. I'd have a couple of questions if you don't mind. He looks over to you, Zarel.
He's just smiling. He's just like, I like her.
You like Booyah.
You can tell him.
Dad, Dad, I like her.
She's nice.
You like Booyah, don't you, Squidward?
Squidward.
I do not mind speaking. If you have any questions, I can do the best I can to let you know. I will be somewhat short. I apologize because of... He looks to his clothing and looks back. Circumstances. Of course, yes. It won't take that long. Should we? Yes. He starts to make his way toward where his carriage is. Booyah looks to you. Thank you.
Thumbs up.
As they make their way.
Hey, before you go, high five.
Yeah. Raises hands.
High five.
It's more like a mid-five for you, but it is definitely a high five for them.
Mid-five.
It is definitely a high five
Down
for them.
low.
As
Good
those
luck out there.
two would go to make their way away, she gives you a smile, and goes off to get killed by the final boss.
Oh yeah, all right, goodbye.
He leaves the cart alone. He burps and keeps walking.
Delicious meal.
Zarel, do you want to return to the others?
Yeah.
You guys spend a bit of time. As you do, a little bit of time goes by. About half an hour or so goes by.
Time goes by.
As you guys potentially chat about the things you had seen, possible ways you can go about going after the manor, potential other things that have been going down. Another half an hour goes by.
That's a long conversation.
All in all, around an hour 15 goes by.
This is a really long conversation.
When you go, it's like after like the hour mark hits, he looks outside the door.
At the moment, Tor would be over by where Mako would be, or Macho would be, as she would be basically talking to him about the different things. They look relatively okay. They're just talking normally. Macho doesn't seem incredibly like normal, but like is definitely talking to her, just like, oh yeah, this is fine. Why'd you set someone on fire? But
So
it does seem as if they are wrapping up.
So an hour has passed, I see. An hour, huh?
Yeah, about an hour 15.
You know, it'd be a great way to spend this hour
Get over
seeing
here.
what happens with the fake guy.
Get over here. We'll fucking kill you again. I'm fine with that.
I'm fine with dying. Let's go. Oh,
I
there
wanna
are
die.
hands here. There are hands here.
Hands.
Hints.
Wonderful.
Why do I get these kinds of cards?
I mean, have you not
keep
seen all of
drawing
them?
the
They're all kind of
skulls.
that kind of card.
I mean, I know, but it's
okay,
like,
admittedly.
but it's like cursed though, specifically.
Stop
I'm
being,
cursed in all these games.
stop being cursed.
Yeah, man.
Why am I always so cursed?
I mean, with Marco,
so-
you know why.
The current thing you can do is you can take the neutral effect of this card, which is -1 stat point, +2 to a different stat. You cannot make a stat 4 points higher than the next highest stat. Well, that's basically just the thing. You can't put it back in the same place you take it out from. You can basically move one stat currently.
It's basically pot of greed.
At this point, however, you could gamble it for a
Come
good
on.
effect or a bad effect.
Honestly, fuck it. I want to gamble. Why not?
Gamble, gamble,
I
gamble.
want you to roll this dice and call odds or evens.
I'm gonna go with odds. Oh, come on! It rolled off of 17! Why? My luck?
So. It's very hard to have any of these happen inside of a carriage
Mm-hmm.
because it's like, what the fuck are you doing to cause any of these things from happening?
It's fine. He can have just stepped outside for some fresh air.
It's hard
You know.
to have any of these happen in a normal setting with normal people just hanging out doing their thing without any attacks happening.
Mhm.
Oh my god, here comes the arm again.
So,
Is that another train?
It's not another train.
It's the bug with the metal chair!
so I'm gonna say that I'm gonna hold off on using this immediately, and I will use it as at its first opportunity
Cool, thanks.
because it's very hard to give you a detrimental effect that will persist until you remove it while you're sitting inside of a truck.
Yeah, don't worry.
That's
Your
fair.
spine breaks. Scoliosis sets in.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that in a bit.
Sure we will.
We'll get to that essentially as soon as literally anything around you happens.
Cool. Oh boy.
Unless I just want to shock you again. I can do that.
No.
This is detrimental effect. So Hibiki, good news, bad news.
Your detrimental effect is you now are weak to lightning.
Good news, you're gonna get a
I
little bit
hate
closer
that.
to Ramu. Bad news, not in the way you want.
You do feel, for some reason, Hibiki, the hairs on the back of your neck sort of stick up, like, oh, that's fucking. Weird feeling.
Have you guys ever felt like for some reason that you're doomed to die very soon?
Well, no, I
Inexplicably.
was just bored. I just.
You know, just a couple of doom stacks on me. You know, it's fine.
That being said, do you guys want to do anything?
Well, I personally trust that things are going great. And
Yeah.
yeah, correctly. Let's just chill.
We've been waiting for. We were told we would leave in an hour. It has been more than an hour. Yes.
They said it'd be an hour or so
Mhm.
for them leaving.
Gilgamesh will
As
Where
wait.
the soul kicks in.
Gilgamesh will wait another 15 minutes and only 15.
And also, Booyah has not
Yeah,
returned.
that's more the thing I was talking about. I wasn't talking about the leaving
Yeah.
thing.
I mean, yeah, I thought that we was having a good time chilling. It's a long conversation.
That'd be pretty quick too.
Yeah, it was a long, quick conversation that lasted 1 hour.
Wait, how long has Booyah been talking to Akron?
About an hour and
Like-
15
An hour or
minutes.
so.
Let's
He puts
go
the-
see
he
what's
puts-
up with that.
He puts the critters down. I see them both on Gilgamesh token.
There you go, Ramu. There you go, Philly. Don't kill everyone.
That's Gilgamesh.
Felice luck and Ramu's electricity, everyone would die. Oh, let's go see what's happening, I guess. It's like conversation hadn't been that long, could it?
Oh, I suppose there was maybe something important.
Are you not coming, Rich?
Will? Willie
Yeah.
Short.
Just left us once more.
What's going on?
Actual canon response.
We're
They're
going
asking
to
if you're
invest-
going with them.
All right. Let's go.
You know what we're going to.
Yeah, we're gonna go check to make sure that that our Keyblade wielder is not the Keyblade Deadly.
Whose name is... I'm playing.
Whose social security number is.
Bob.
Bob. You guys...
Wow.
E-
Small.
Billy.
You guys get outside of the place. As you guys do, you guys hear something on the outside.
Mhm. Is just literally anything happening?
You guys just hear the sound of music coming from inside.
Ah, shit. I'm kidding.
No. Goobish goes to the door and looks at the car.
He just motions to the door, like, you can go in.
What is the proper etiquette? That's important, right? He turns to EBK and the others.
Well, usually I just walk in and start flaming up. Apparently that works.
Then go ahead, walk in and go flame me out.
I will not do this.
I was actually saying that to Zarel.
Oh.
Since he
Okay,
suggested
alright, here I go.
Zarel, you step in. You say Flamio.
Flamio.
As you step in, you do find that Lord Acheron and Booya are sitting around the same areas that Hibiki was sitting in before. However, between them, you do see the open music box that they had in there that was on top of the papers before. As both of them just seem to be listening to it. As you step in, Booya looks over. It's like, oh, hey, Zarel.
Hey, Booya. How has it been going? This is very nice music, actually. I don't tend to listen to music on the fact of being born.
Well, we had talked about those fallen knights down in the eastern forest. Yes, they are unfortunately not someone that I know much on at the moment. They are knights of my kingdom in name alone. Mostly they interact with some of my guards or higher up members of my armies, but I seldom have need of them. Oh, Flamio.
Flamio.
He seems very chill at the moment with the music playing. Gilgamesh!
I agree.
Upon
I'm listening
stepping
to it
in, I'd like you to roll me for your willpower.
Oh no!
Oh no. Is this a dragon?
No!
Am I gonna get music box? Am I gonna be Gascoigne?
You're fine, man. Don't worry about it.
I don't believe you.
You're fine.
11. Oh, that's a 10 total.
You're fine. You hear music going on. You see that the two of them seem to be mostly just hanging out, drinking tea, listening to a music box.
It's good to see nothing negative has occurred, apparently.
Oh, we have been here for a while, haven't we? Yeah, sorry. We were just talking about the guards. Then I was trying to speak more about my master, and I gave him as much information I could about the Heartless and the different names of some of them, and apparently some of the names that you guys have come up with. And then we were just talking of this thing because I noticed it, and he told me it was a music box. I had asked to listen to it, and well, we've just been sitting here listening to it and talking.
It is.
Is there anything happened outside?
Besides an hour passing, no.
Sorry again. Am I holding you up? Are we leaving?
Not just yet. We just wanted to make sure, Del didn't fall asleep in here or something.
Well, she looks over toward Lord Acheron. As he does, he just goes forward and shuts the music box before looking back to all of you. I will not hold anyone else up then. I believe that the others will be more quick with their departure once I leave.
Perhaps.
So, I suppose I will return to the Great Tree. That being
Alright.
said, I don't really have a lot of ways of contacting you.
Do you not have sending magics on this world?
We do, though most of the ones that I usually would use to do such a thing have unfortunately perished in the attacks. I'm sure there are some of them out there who still can use such magics, though looking around for a mage of equal worth to the ones that I had is going to take some time. That being said, as I mentioned to you before, those over in the village off to the west apparently have not missed any people, so there may be a better chance of finding a mage there who have that kind of magics. I will do my best to figure a way to contact you again. If not, we will just meet up normally.
This
I
is
would
acceptable.
offer to come and check on you by the library, but I believe that such a place will be difficult for me to make my way to.
Perhaps. For the time being, we will simply make do.
I will find some way of contacting you. Thank you, Miss Booya, for your information. And again, I will make sure that most in my rule will understand that you are not anyone to be worried on. Thank you very much. And my master, too. Once I speak with him, we can have that transferred to him as well. Though I still have some problems with how he was speaking when we had spoken before. All right.
Oh, sorry, my computer reset.
You know, in hindsight, that was pretty cruel of you, Hibiki.
What?
Letting Zarel in first.
Why was that cruel?
He's just a youngin', and if they were playing music, there was a chance that there was something. Yeah, you see how cruel you are, Hibiki.
That wouldn't
You-
happen.
You are
It
just the
didn't
most
happen, but there was a chance. There was a chance, Hibiki.
Oh, we were only making out for a couple of minutes. It's fine. I'm playing.
Oh wow!
I'm surrounded by the
He
degenerate.
calls himself a king.
A question has just popped in my head for Akron. Actually, would you
Of
mind?
course. Yeah, definitely. As the others go to leave, you can stop.
Akron,
Gilgamesh.
is that your true name?
It is not, no.
It appears that some things are common between us.
It is what has been deemed to be called of me. I'm guessing then
Yes.
that Gilgamesh is not yours?
It was the name of the only mortal warrior that garnered some idea of respect from me.
Interesting. I'm glad that you were able to choose a fine name then.
Circumstances dictated I needed to. It was the only logical choice I could think of. Were you in the same way?
As I said, my name was given to me by the people here. Akron meaning something to do with cultivation farming, the like. I enjoyed it. It is interesting.
The people named you King Farmer. Mortal minds will never cease to confuse them.
I do not believe that half of them truly understood what they were saying. They mostly just thought it sounded nice. That being said, that is rather amusing.
Well, it's, all things considered, take whatever enjoyment you can. My rage against this Duke will be yours, in spirit.
He looked seriously at you for a moment after the slight smile he allowed himself. I do not garner any love for that person. I will not give any asks for their safety or for their well-being. You do as you see fit with them. The only thing I hope is that the eggs, as well as those who are being held there against their will, are taken care of.
Of that, there will be no doubt. If you have a chance to see from atop your ivory tower, you will bear witness to a true act of force upon this Duke. Until next time, Dragon King Farmer.
Until next time, great warrior. I was gonna have him say great mortal warrior, but I'm pretty sure you would have hated that.
Yep.
Great good guy.
You close the door behind him.
As you guys would make your way out, you would find that after another couple of minutes of being stationary, the guard would be called inside. He would then come out, speak with those ahead, as you would find that within 5 to 10 minutes, the carriage will be lifted, seemingly by magic. The Pegasus in front, flying off, giving a look down toward all of you before taking off. Much too small to be pulling this humongous ass fucking room of a carriage, but obviously, it's all for show. The carriage itself can move on its own. As they begin to fly off to the north, over where the dam's water is being held back, over toward where the large tree is sticking out from the water. The one thing you guys would note, obviously, is the large tree, the petrified wood of this tree. Just like you would notice at any time that I've mentioned it, there is no branches of this tree, there is no leaves of this tree. Mostly it seemed to have been somewhat severed. However, from your position where you guys are, you can see darkness somewhat snaking beneath the waves of the great amount of water off to the north of here. In fact, you're decently sure that any sort of branches or anything that might have existed may be beneath the waves in front of the large sea of a lake in front of you. As the king takes off, as soon as that happens, most of the guard who are around here begin to take off as well, making their way back across over toward the east section of this place, leaving behind a couple of people, but not nearly the amount of people that were here before. At this point, Neo as well as Tor would be around the 3 trucks that you guys have brought. Macho and Bosco seemingly outside of your guys' truck, but you also notice a lot of things have been piled up into them, showing that they have made out rather well with the extra gummy block that they did not get to use or did not have to use.
Hell yeah, good for them.
I rolled for them before. They rolled pretty
Nice.
high. They got a lot of shit.
Winners.
They win.
They winned.
Honestly, all things considered, actually meeting the king went really well. You know, beyond the whole being encased in white flames bit.
Well, I mean, you know, why haven't we all been encased in white flame on our first meet? No one.
No one.
But hey, it still went rather well.
I am loath to admit it, but there is a good feeling about having this accomplished fun.
Mm-hmm. That'll save a lot of people's lives, and will give us a good chance to find the other eggs in the city.
It'll be
Mhm.
good to have the more flexibility.
Yes. Even without the damn repair, we still would have accomplished these things all the same.
You guys hear the starting up of a truck. As you do,
Mhm.
you see Tor seemingly pulling out one of the 3 trucks, Neo walking beside of it as it starts making its way down toward all of you. As this happens, the second truck would follow. However, the third stays where it is. As Tor gets around where you guys are at, Neo looks over towards you, and Tor makes her way and looks outside of where the window is. Bring that one back to me.
You are not
Will
going
do.
You do not wish to witness the Duke's fall from grace, if it can even be called that.
Neither me or Neo can provide any help at the moment. We want to get back to those we left behind, and we want to recharge our abilities to, well, do anything that we can. As I mentioned to you before, that is your task. I'd love to be there and help. I honestly would. I'm not in a great mood at the moment, but until I recharge this, she holds her arm out, I can't very well do any kind of raising of an entire manor. If you decide to wait, then I'll be there. But I would not shed a tear if it was gone by the time I looked back.
We'll pull him out kicking and screaming so that we can have that public trial you wanted.
If you wish for us to attempt to keep a foundation intact, you should tell us now, otherwise you will come back to nothing.
If you find anything of note inside of there, maybe anything he might have hoarded from some unfortunate off-worlders, I'd love to see it. But other than that, I don't care if that place is torn brick by brick.
I will say we will have first pick of whatever we find there. This is effectively looting after all. He smiles.
She looks at you for a minute as if contemplating what you just said. Show me anything of note and you will be rewarded.
He nods.
That being said, it's a lot easier to get down a mountain with one of these than it is getting up. So I'll be able to see you there. I'll probably get there first.
Perhaps.
Yeah, getting that one over the bridge again safely is gonna be a trip.
Before you go, these machines of yours, how durable are they?
The trucks, they're well enough. If you sustain a couple of blows, it should be fine. I'm not sure how they're going to do in any sort of scenario where you completely total them, but they're well enough. They're meant for hauling cargo. Again, bring it back to me. It's not yours. I will allow you
Understood.
to use it, though.
Thank you for the generosity.
And if you
I
do
wish-
wreck it, then be sure to bring me back something to compensate.
Sure.
I will reconsider my stratagem of sending it through the walls.
Like Gilgamesh, first we have a dinner to attend. Bring them out for all they're worth, right? And then backstab.
And then explode everything!
I would not eat the food and drink they put in front of me if I was starving to death.
Oh, sweet, can I have that? What you have?
Yes, sir.
I'm
you
hungry.
may- yes, child, you may eat what they offer me.
You are going to their dinner then?
Seems like the best way to get in is not to immediately start swinging, right?
An
Neo.
ambush.
Yes. As she motions for Neo to come over to them, he gets over there, as well as she seems to reach out to him. Upon doing so, you guys see that she reaches out toward his gun. As she does, she seems to disconnect something from the back area of it, where the if it was some sort of a blade for you, Gilgamesh, it'd be like the pommel of the gun. It's kind of the pommel of the gun anyway. But anyway, as some sort of a small rectangular object seems to come from it. She looks over toward all of you as she reaches it out toward you. Here.
Hibiki, I guess we'll go forward.
Careful with this. I'm not sure if you can use it without one of these, but if you can, it might help you in a pinch. It's the cartridge that we use to house the flames inside of these things. It's not the white ones, unfortunately. We're out of that. But it is the backup regular flames that we keep. Should be at least enough power as a flame spell of some kind.
Alchemist's fire.
All right, I'll put it to good use.
Just be careful with it and don't blow yourself up.
Don't worry, only an idiot would blow themselves up with it. He says, tempting fate.
He might have taken something from Offworlders that may be useful with that as well. If you find anything that it'll work with, that is definitely something I'm interested in. If you can't, just throw it at them. I'm sure that they'll explode it or something, hopefully. Or it'll be a good distraction. Yell bomb when you do it.
Will do.
No one's dismissed such baubles as novelties. However, in this situation, perhaps they will have some use.
Yell bomb or fire in the hole or get down. I don't know.
With which hole should we throw this down?
Any. Preferably the one on his body. I'm kidding. Don't kill him.
Yeah, you wanted the public trial.
If you can help it.
We will do our best to keep him alive. The temptation will be great.
And I'm sorry for showing off a bad part of myself. I'm not sorry for it happening, but I am sorry for not giving you warning. You did deserve that much. They then immediately
That's
turn
very
on the
nice
truck.
of you.
They do not give you a chance
Goodbye.
to respond to them. They immediately turn on the truck and go.
Yeah.
They're like, I'm sorry. I'm not letting. Shut up. Bye.
I'm sorry you saw a bad part of me, but I'm not sorry it happened. Goodbye, fuckers.
Nice.
Jeez.
Sorry, not sorry.
I'm sorry it made you feel bad.
I'm sorry you feel you deserve an
Why,
apology.
thank you. That's very considerate of you.
As they take off, you guys look over as you see your well, they would have been in the second cart. They're going home. Goodbye.
Where are you
Goodbye.
going? Home. There's nowhere else to go.
You guys would look back and see that the truck was left behind for you, and yeah.
Back to being a cabbie again, I guess. I don't know what I'd be. A trucker?
You have strange terms from your world.
If you get
There are gonna
tired,
be
I
a
can
lot
take
more.
over.
You have been sleeping all day, basically.
The runt should rest. He needs all the strength he can muster for our encroaching violence.
You keep calling me runt. I'm just curious. Can you actually tell that there's something wrong with me or no?
You are scrawny, small, a runt.
I want to put these two next to each other really quick.
Much like that.
Do you mean like her? Or do you mean more specifically?
She is not a runt.
Narrows eyes.
Can we grab her for reference here?
No, it's just not a runt.
Not a runt.
She surpasses you in many forms of survivability.
So that's a no that you can see any actual issues with me. Okay, got it.
Why would
Maybe
it
one- perhaps-
call those issues?
Perhaps one day you will prove me wrong. I will not hold my breath for that day.
Alrighty.
It's like that one is a child and that one is merely a witch. I really speak truth.
I'll assume you guys are walking and talking. You guys get over toward your truck, as you do. Your little levitaty truck.
I only ask because
Is there some issue with this word?
it's kind of, well, it's mostly because another person actually noticed something that I didn't think anybody could really tell because I'm wearing a jacket. The witch that owns the library. As he just starts rolling up his sleeve and shows that his arms are a lot thinner than you'd probably expect of someone of his kind of build.
Holy shit, you're starving, boy.
Little scrawny boy, little scrawny man.
Little scrawny boy. Basically, I suffer from a bit of muscle atrophy. This happened before coming here. So you're saying that it's just been on my mind, and her noticing that. I wondered if you could tell or not.
Of course I could tell. Just did not know the reason why you were once.
Gilgamesh is like, of course I can tell. Gilgamesh like, I did not tell, but I'm not gonna say anything.
Just running it out.
Whatever reason your muscles atrophied the way they did, you should take steps to rectify this.
Believe me, the one that did this to me is gonna get fucking more killed than what Tordlor was trying to do.
I don't know, she was trying pretty hard.
You've been cursed.
At least where she failed, I will actually be able to succeed.
I mean, they might
He
already be
says
dead.
he may already be dead as far as he doesn't know if he's dead or not.
I mean,
far
almost everybody in your world's dead. Most likely.
Yeah. If he's
So-
alive, that is.
You were cursed by some other entity.
Attacked, more like it.
And you survived.
Because it wanted me to.
This was a mistake by this creature.
Believe me, it doesn't even know the half of it.
See,
You
I'm
still
thinking
need-
of your wording here because it is sounding very weird to me. But I'm going
it
to
weird?
assume
Because
something
I thought we were
different.
pretty clear on what happened with PBQ's whole deal.
That's what I'm thinking. I thought we were pretty clear with what happened on PBQ. But you're using weird wording about it.
Am I using weird wording on it?
I don't know, man.
We can talk more about it later
Okay.
and figure out where we're both at with this. I
I'm
thought we were
pretty
pretty
sure-
clear.
I'm
you
pretty
and
sure
that
that-
fella should kiss. Does that solve your problem? Are we good?
Just send me who you're talking about.
Just send it to you?
Yeah,
Okay.
just send me who you're talking about.
Is it me?
Oh, it is Will. Okay.
That explains a lot.
Yeah.
He is at fault for most things.
Yeah.
Not David will.
Sorry about that thing in 2001.
Like, we're clear on that,
no.
right?
No, I had to pick 2001. Lots of bad things happened in 2001. Will.
Also, sorry to drop, but it's like 12, so I have to actually head out. I'll
It's a
catch you
good
guys
night.
later.
It was
Oh,
fucking man.
I don't mean to just drop, but it's very late and I need to sleep before I want to die.
Okay, bye-bye.
Goodbye.
I miss them every day.
I'm still here.
I miss them now. I'll never hear them again. Oh shit, I'm not hearing them again.
Way to go, ding dong. You did it. Like a fool.
So to rewind a little bit on that, because me and Dika had very different ideas of what actually happened there.
I love games of telephone.
Yeah.
I was sitting here like, I mean, other
Yeah.
things could definitely happen, but
Yeah. Well,
So
but
would you like to reword?
technically, it is more similar to Lord, but the thing that did it to me should already be dead. But who knows? Maybe they have resurrection. But no, was defeated already.
Your world, from what you're describing of your world, it seems too incompetent to have such magics.
Well, similar to how the darkness is, only particular things could hurt the monsters from my world, or that attacked my world. More like it is what I said.
that attacked your world.
Yeah. My world was just a regular world as far as anybody knew before, but these alien invaders came. For some reason, they wanted to attack, particularly my city, along with other smaller places, but their technology far outclassed ours. None of our weapons could hurt them.
Your people should not have lacked in their magical aptitudes.
Unfortunately, as he pulls out the coin, only a couple of people were able to actually do anything about it. But these, it's a primal coin. Is what has been going around about them.
Oh!
Hmm?
You see Booyah look to you as they point to that. I know what that is then!
You do?
You do.
I mean, they look to both of you. I'm second guessing it now since both of you are looking at me.
Do I recognize whatever this fucking weird coin should be?
Nope.
I've never seen such an artifact. What is this? Hey, listen, Booyah.
I mean, they're known pretty well from people off-world.
They are?
Is the reason your world is lacking is that otherworldly invaders took them.
You know about the Terra Defenders?
Yeah.
How?
They're one of the only worlds that have connection to other worlds. They have to defend against a bunch of different forces coming to invade.
There are more
I've never
There's
seen-
just this extreme look of confusion.
I've never seen them myself, but I know of them.
There are other kinds of invading forces besides the endless tide of darkness.
Yeah, people.
How unsurprising.
Not every
And the-
world is as, well, not every world is nice. Not every person from those worlds that figure out how to go through space is nice. I don't know much on everything there, but I mean, anybody in the Keyblade Order would know about the Terra Defenders. They're not, like, famous or anything, but they are known by us.
These defenders also Keyblade wielders?
No, they're nothing like that. They're just people
They wield
from
weapons, but
they're people from their worlds that protect them.
Hmm.
Several worlds have them.
huh?
He just looks at Hibiki. So, you're a defender.
Nope. I was just an athlete.
I find both of these statements to be hard to believe, to be honest.
The coin kind of just fell from their big power beast thing.
Yeah, you seem to be a little old to be one of them.
He just raises an eyebrow. I'm
also just turns.
still pretty young.
Oh,
He looks
you might
to
not
you,
have-
he looks to her, looks to you.
You might not have met any of them in real life then, or without their costumes, but a lot of them are teenagers.
Your world's defenders were adolescent children.
Could have fooled me.
No wonder it fell.
Nobody knows their identities. Just that only their magic and weapons could actually fight Lord Cube and his fucking square fighter army. Does that at least ring any bells?
Your enemy was a geometric shape.
No, that's not entirely correct. That's just what they called themselves. I know
Mhm.
what you're talking about, yeah.
And
Again,
they have a
it's not anything that we really do much about because we can't really do things and go over everywhere pretending against the darkness and everything else. There's not enough of us. That's why the Terra Defenders and other things like that all over the universe exist, to protect themselves. Some worlds don't want us to help as well. But like I said, some beings out there don't play nice. They want more than they have. And they go and try to take it. I've heard of this Lord Cube. He's a problem.
a gigantic one that I kind of got cold with everything else when the darkness attacked.
I'm surprised he's one of the ones that are going against the Terra Defenders. I must not have known much about your world in particular. But, again, they're mostly teenagers. I guess some would say teenagers with attitude, but teenagers.
Laying it on thick. I'm so sad for almost missing this bit.
We'll tell them to watch the VOD.
So, if I'm to understand this correctly,
So I was let down by teenagers then.
I mean, some of them keep their coins, I guess, and they get older. I think some of them might be older, but the majority of them are teenagers, yeah.
for what reason is this? Surely fully grown adult beings would be stronger.
Sometimes
The power of youth, I guess.
Sometimes asking an adult to do something comes with caveats, comes with darkness, comes with, well, things that are more tied to greed. Whereas teenagers, or kids, or anything like that, they're more pure-hearted. They're more wanting to help. And it's not every teenager. It's not every kid. It's not every adult, but those who are able to take it up. Ones who can actually try. I want to say it's a coincidence, but I can't say that it's truly that. The Terra Defenders, the fact that most of them are how they are, who they are, is mostly probably to do with their character more than their age.
Mhm.
It just so happens that their age group is much more charismatic, or I guess able to hold such character without
their
wanting something in
see.
return.
If their character is so
It makes me
enviable,
sad to hear that a group of them may be gone.
Yeah.
why have you not tried to make any of them Keyblade wielders? Surely they meet your criteria.
Some powers don't mix well. They get their power from this magical grid or web of sorts. It's not like our power. It's completely different.
Mm. And yet still couldn't stand up to the darkness. It's,
They do different things.
yeah.
Hmm.
So
There are
as
many
teenagers,
threats. There are many threats in the universe. The Heartless are one of them, and in my opinion, one of the more grievous. But there's always something else, always something more, always something to defend against, always something to protect.
Indeed. Well then, why have you not used this artifact this entire time?
I mean, I don't think I can.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he has it morpher.
It can
Trans-
do things in this world, which is interesting, but nothing that seems like it'll give me extra power or anything. I don't know how that works.
You would never have heard the term morpher either, by the way, Hibiki.
Yeah. The hell's a morpher, though? I don't get that bit.
Oh, it's how they go into their suits. It's kind of like my armor, but not broken at the moment.
I see.
So it is a piece of a two-part artifact. If we were to find one of these morphers, the frontier can transform to some form of defender.
Maybe.
Nope.
Hmm?
Not gonna do that.
Oh, okay.
Why not?
I mean, what? If I want to do the Keyblade thing, I can't use both.
You can simply abandon it afterwards.
Yeah.
In the now, we need as much of an edge as we can get against these creatures. We are fighting an apocalyptic enemy.
Well, it did shit all in my world, so at this point, it's more of a tool than actually a weapon. It activated that fountain.
What is the difference between a tool and a weapon?
Well, you see, a weapon I can stab you with. A tool I can't really do much to hurt you with.
If you continue to stay uncreative in your approaches, then yes.
I don't know. I don't know if I can just bottle up that aging water and throw it at a Heartless. I don't think that's a pretty good idea.
Perhaps not against Heartless, but there are many threats, yes?
I don't know. I don't think aging people is going to be a pretty decent way to fight them.
It's really weird that it interacted with that. Maybe there's other elemental things it might be able to do?
Potentially.
It is the power that comes from, well, the Earth? Terra? Whatever?
Yep. That's the name of my planet.
You named your world Dirt.
Yeah. It's what it is.
Human creativity also never ceases to disappoint me.
Shrugs. Regardless, that's gone now. It's all gone now. This is me and this and anything else that survived are all that's left. So I figure I'd keep it safe here at least.
There might not be any way of finding something like that anyway. So going with what it actually can do, for the moment at least, is probably best.
That was my thoughts.
It'd be really cool though. I've never seen them transform.
No one has. Hell, I know the government's kept trying to figure out who the hell they were. A lot of people put up bounties on figuring out their identities.
Hibiki's just sitting here. Damn it, they were a bunch of kids.
There were a bunch of fucking kids. And they're all really kids. Like, really?
Mostly, yeah.
So what happens when they outgrow this?
Like I said, some of them can keep them, I guess. It's mostly just up to whoever's in charge. A lot of them willingly give it up. After defending things and doing things for your own, they don't want the ones in charge don't want to take away their lives, you know? They let them live if they choose to. And most of them do, after doing everything they can to defend everyone.
Mm-hmm.
To sacrifice
Maybe
such power.
Maybe with a little bit more kick butt attitude and martial arts skill.
Does your world not, that those defenders not have weapons similar to these peace takers?
They have their own.
Yeah,
Pretty buried.
They come from the power, and they summon them, like kind of like this. Brings the Keyblade out. Only it's not this. And then they can
Are you
combine
sure?
them.
Combine
That they
them?
do. Make a stronger weapon. Kill the thing that they're fighting.
And they have big robots.
Would it
Yep.
not be more prudent to have a singular entity have all of these abilities?
No, Gilgamesh. They
No.
have big birds that fly through the sky.
They literally have to fight
armies.
armies of these lesser monsters to get to the big one that's commanding them.
And like a
Hmm.
dog or something.
If they have flying creatures, why not just skip to the leader and kill it using the monsters?
They do.
But they
It's not
can,
always
they
effective.
can also bring them together.
That too.
A lot
Why
of
would
things
you
they
f-
do come together.
So you would combine a living rock with other creatures. Why? Some
Living
form
rock?
of chimera. Yeah, it's
Living
like
rock?
large rocks, large bird. You just described a rock. Like, do you not know what this is?
Oh, you mean like a giant bird?
I think one of them was a butterfly.
Strange. Why would you chimera a butterfly and a bird?
Well, it was like a butterfly and like some kind of thing that moved, had big tusk. One of them had like these claws. I'm not sure if it's the same ones you looked at. These might be a different world.
No, those sound all different.
And like another one was like a snake, and then like another one was
If they-
was like a monkey, and they combined them all together to make this big
How many of-
guy. And then this big guy punches things and summons swords.
Mm-hmm.
How can your governments not find all these creatures? They must be massive, and they combine to even larger ones.
Oh, sometimes they hide in volcanoes.
Again,
Suitable.
technology and magic at play with these giant monsters and giant robot and shit. Our technology can't actually do anything about it.
Well,
It's literally outside of what our governments can actually control.
Where did this technology of this caliber come from then?
Probably the ones who keep
Magic.
the power.
So these are not living beings. These are crafted beings.
Nobody
Golems.
knows.
Literally nobody knows. Any
Except them, they
information
know.
is literally you could in my world, if you had any information, you could just be rich in an instant by being able to share it with the proper authorities. Or disappeared, depending on the authorities.
Well, your defenders would make you disappear.
No, they're kids. They're trying to
You've-
protect people. I don't think they
I think he was
They-
talking about people trying to find out more about them.
No, the ability to take another life is not restricted by one's age.
they are killing the monsters that attack, so shrug.
What is one of these invaders to a normal human? At any
mean, it
rate, your
depends.
world sounds infinitely more chaotic.
And there's like at least a dozen worlds like that. Well, ones that have similar powers to the Terra Defenders, if not already also called Terra Defenders. Some of them are called other things.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them
That
have
makes sense.
groups of 5, some of them have groups of 6, some have groups of just 1, maybe 3.
See, one, it is efficient.
Hmm.
To always have all of this power in one place, requiring combinations to happen. How do you unchimera these creatures?
They just come
They-
out.
Hmm.
And unless this little coin has like an intelligence in it and wants to explain anything, he says lifting it up, knowing nothing will happen.
These are sentient artifacts.
I have no idea if they are. I'm giving it the chance.
Not a damn thing.
Exactly.
My brother Mateus and Zonde would have field days with these places. I find them giving me a headache.
Sometimes, after they transform again. And they get more
What-
stuff on them.
Why would they just not go to that transformation to begin with?
Sometimes, when there's more than 5 of them around, and they make explosions behind them of different colors.
Why? What magic is this?
Sometimes.
For what
Scare
reason?
tactics, I guess. Shows of
There's a-
intimidation, of power. Who fucking knows? Believe me.
I would assume the intimidation tactic would come from the slaughter of thousands of other armies.
I don't know much about them.
You sound like more of a fangirl than anything.
I don't know that much.
I am very thankful my world did not have such creatures. They only needed the defenders of the area. Nothing could threaten them.
Nothing at all looks to the world and how it doesn't exist anymore.
Save for that which is immune to all conventional means of death. To us.
Well, maybe we can find out more.
Maybe.
If one of these defenders still exists and they have these morphing artifacts, we will take one and use it.
Nah.
For what reason do you squander power?
It ain't mine. And I don't want it.
Seems like a waste to even keep the coin then.
Nah. I just don't want it in people's hands like Tord Lore
Then why
I'm just gonna
tell her about it?
to get information out of her. I'm not giving it to her. If she takes it from me, she'll probably die in the process. Because I'm not giving it up.
You're weird.
Your treasures are yours to do with which I have no interest in stealing another's hoard.
Again, I only said I'd share information, not give it to her.
It's still weird that you would do that.
What's mine is mine. And we're in an apocalypse at the moment.
Yeah, that seems like even a worse time to tell somebody you know is trying to take stuff from things.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you don't plan on separating yourself from it.
If that-
Yep.
if the
It's a
peace
gamble.
If the peace takers attempt to take anything from us, they will die.
Alright. I just don't see the reason in provoking people, but okay. I'm just gonna get in the car now.
Into the cart. Let's get this driving.
Alright. You guys
I
go to make yourselves in the cart, I'm guessing? What are you saying, Gilgamesh?
So when the commander is dead and then they become gigantic through other means, why not just start as gigantic creature?
I don't get it. Why not just start in the giant robot form and then
Well,
stomp
they
on
want
them?
to
How
they
many?
want to limit the actual damage they cause, but the only way they can bring them back is probably by making them gigantic. So it, give and take.
The inefficiency of all these beings and all these worlds is the most confounding thing about them. How have you anything ever achieved civilization?
Shrug.
I love being able to be this character, man. It's my favorite. I love it.
You're just mad because it's cool.
Yeah.
There's literally not at all any thought in my mind.
Well, with all that,
I love the deconstruction of Power Rangers.
I just think it's funny that because before the bringing up of arms thing, I was going to be ending things, but then that happened and we got up for another 40 minutes. With that being said, my dudes, with everybody making their ways, getting ready to head off, going off and about and away from the dam, which apparently is completely 100% definitely all completely restored and nothing will ever happen to it again.
Hooray! We did it. We saved the city.
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
As you guys would start to take off, making your way back down the mountain that you guys had came from, potentially stopping on the way to do anything you guys want to do or any of that nature going forward. I think we'll end things off there with a conversation about Terra Defenders and Lord Cube and his Squaremen. The
Yeah.
Square Fighters.
His square fighters.
With all
Your
that being
role is
said-
divided by geometric shapes.
No.
They got
That-
circles
Wasn't
and
that the
squares.
plot of Gravity Falls?
It was very
Maybe.
scary. They're very scary people. They have big squares on their chests.
They've killed a lot of people, by the
So-
way.
So have I. And I don't have to wear a strange emblem upon my chest.
Looks at pants. They're simple on those.
I was told I need to wear these.
As we are going.
This wasn't a choice by
I
myself.
thought I was told pants were mandatory.
I'm at the symbols.
Yes, there are symbols.
All that being said, as I'll say that for the third time, we're going to be ending things off here for the night, guys.
You
With
have
this
no power here,
conversation
Ethan.
of pants and Power Rangers and good times all around. Definitely no sad children dying conversations that we just apparently had. Hope everybody had a good time. Until next week, like always, later days.